Cool TV and Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State proudly present the 2023 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, live from Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky. I'm Jim Forrest, glad you could join us as we get ready for a beautiful day of golf here at the Bellefonte Country Club. We still have several tee times still to go, but we have several on the course, and some of the girls are already finishing up. That teed off early this morning at around 7 a.m. Your leader on the course right now for the boys is the leader that was in the clubhouse yesterday, and that is Jackson Ormond from Webster, New York, who shot a 66 yesterday, and he's 2 under par on his round so far today. He's now 6 under as he teed off this morning at around 9 a.m. So he now has a pretty sizable lead going to 6 under. Jack Michael, who was 2 under after yesterday's round, is still to tee off at 12-10. Cameron Roberts was 1 under after yesterday. He just teed off. And also at 1 under yesterday was Bradford Lacefield, and he has dropped a shot and is now even par for today. On the girls' side, when we talk about the leaderboard, we had 2 who were tied at even par, but now they have lost some strokes, and they are now Elisa Abdullah is even par, and also they were even par, 2 of them on day 1. And if we can get an update on the girls' scoreboard, we'll tell you where they are right now as they're out on the course, because they have dropped a couple of shots, and we'll try to get that leaderboard for you here in just a second. So please, you could join us. It's going to be a beautiful day for golf. We're going to take our first break, and then we're going to come back and get you going out on the golf course. So stay with us. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at WorkReadyKentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
The Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club. And beautiful day for golf here. And we'll take a look at the girls' leaderboard right now. Meadow Tian is now at 2 over and has the lead. Ella Yokota is 3 over. Ariana Law is 4 over. So nobody under par for the girls. And even though we had a couple finish yesterday at even par, the course has been playing pretty tough out there on them today. And right now, a player who was in about second or third place after yesterday's play, Tian, now leads at 2 over par. The hardest hole on the golf course for the girls yesterday was number 13, par 4, that played at 4.80. So played almost a stroke over yesterday for the girls. Right now we're going to go out to the 15th tee, which is, of course, the signature hole here at Bellefonte Country Club. And this is the one over water to a green that is severely sloped, and as you see, the pin is sort of in the middle left today, which that slope will come into play with today's play. And this group on number 15 should be about the 7:50 tee time, which has arrived at 15. And another tee shot on the way from 15. And I think if we can switch over to 18, here we got, this is 10. 18, we might have the leader, I think. Should be the leader. Coming to 18 at this time. We can, well, I think Meadow Tian is finishing up her round, and right now she has the lead at 2 over. +1 would be +2 for today so far. Getting ready for a putt now on 18. Now we're not on 18 right now. We're somewhere else. Tee shot at number 1. Now we're going to go to 18. Right, a nice chip from the back of the green. It's going to roll out about 4 or 5 feet. This should be the 7:10 tee time from this morning on 18, which includes our leader. Now we go back to 1 for the tee shot. 11:10 tee time. Not happy with that tee shot as it got away, and that might be in a little bit of trouble.
Have a good day, guys.
Now we go back to 18. Group finishing up on 18, getting an early start this morning as they flipped them a little bit. And the girls going first. This about a 4-footer here on 18. Good roll in. 17. And chip out of still leave about 6 or 7 feet. Now we go over to 14. But here going to just miss, slide by. And we go back to 18. And missed that one on the right side, expecting it to break, and it just didn't break. But on 14, just misses. These greens at the Bellefonte Country Club, I'm telling you, they have a lot of undulation. You think you see a lot of break sometimes, and there's not. And then sometimes you don't think you see break, and there is a lot of break. So this is hole number 14. The girls, as we said, teed off first this morning, and they'll be finishing up first, and the guys will be out on the course. There's a nice putt back in. We go to 17, I believe. Yesterday played at 4.17. I'll take that back. Let me see if I can. Yeah. There's the roll from just inside the fringe. Good roll. Just about made it. 17 played at 4.43. And was the 4th hardest hole for the girls yesterday. And we'll tap in after that good putt from the fringe on 17. Putt here of about 8 feet. Probably the same line that we saw the putt just come up a little bit short a moment ago. And good roll, but I don't know if it's got enough, and just missed on the right side. Go to number 12 tee. This is a par 3. Slightly uphill. And here's the tee shot. And hole number 12 yesterday played over par at 3.57. It was the 2nd hardest hole for the girls yesterday. th tee shot. This is the hole that you have to lay up at about the 150 marker, and then you have a dogleg back around. Now we're back to 12, and think I misinformed you. 12 for the girls yesterday. Played at 3.40. It was the 10th hardest hole. Par 3 up the hill. So we try to bring you coverage of several holes here. Back to 17. And the tee shot. Again, playing for that layup and then dog legs left. And we're going to go over to 5. And 5, if you look at it, is 351 yards from the blue tees where the boys play, 346 from the girls. Got a little bit of tree trouble off to your left. And got a sand trap guarding the green to your left. Most of them probably going to have anywhere from 130 to 150 yards in from the tee shot. Here's a chip from the fringe and then going to come up a little bit short. So 16, which is a par 4. For the girls yesterday, 16 played 4.63. It was the 4th hardest hole on the golf course. Now we're back to hole number 5. Go back to the 16th hole now. And a nice looking putt, but going to break off to the right. Then we go to 14 with a nice chip that bounces right over the hole from the sand. And it's just going to break and go. Keep going off this green. These greens are rolling. Right now we're on hole 16. And don't know what we're waiting on here. Somebody may be off the green. We go to 10 for the boys are teeing off on the par 5. Playing 474 yards. And very reachable for most of these guys. And this one's going a little bit left. And you got a little bit of trees down there, but if you can get through them, you'll be all right. This is the 11:20 tee time. Now we go back to 16 as we have some putting. A little short putt here for about 10 feet. And just missed it on the left side. Back to 10, another drive for the guys. And again, another one's going a little bit left. You can get through the trees down on the left side, you're okay, but it's better than being on the right side where you can get a lot of trouble here on number 10. Now we go to hole number 1. And this should be probably the .11:20 tee time. And here's the tee shot as we look at hole number 1, 463 yards from the blue tees where the guys are playing.
Next
and as you can see, it narrow fairway, narrows as you get on out towards that sand trap to your left. And then the green is protected by a sand trap to your right. And depending on where the pin is placed, it's not a difficult green to be on, hole number 1. It's a reachable par 5. And the green doesn't have a lot of undulation on it. The way Bellefonte sets up is a hole that could give you a lot of confidence to start your round.
Rounding out the pairing from Houston, Texas, Bradley O'Donnell.
Hole number 1, for example, for the guys yesterday, played at 4.78 and was the easiest hole on the golf course. And it played at 5.06 for the girls and was the easiest hole on the golf course. So 1 for both boys and girls was the easiest hole on the golf course, although the girls did play it in just a little bit over par. Another tee shot on 1. And we're going to go to 18. And this will be the approach shot coming in. You tee off and you sort of go down a little bit of a valley. And tee shot going to miss the green. Now we come back over to 15, where you have this treacherous downhill putt. But a good job there. Going to keep rolling out a little bit. Back to 18 from the rough. And approach shot coming to the green. And it's going to run through the green, go into the rough, over to the right. Go back over to 17 for a little tap in. Now we go to 15. Nice breaking putt here, and just not quite enough speed. Back to 17, where we've got a putt from the fringe or just off the green. Nice roll, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to roll a little bit to the right. And we go back to 15 now. We got a little tap in here. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll have more of our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance here on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. Welcome back to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club. Here on Cool TV as day 2 of this 3-day event well underway. And Meadow Tian has just finished up her round. She's from Delaware, Ohio. She shot a 1 over 71 yesterday, and today shoots a 2 over 72. She is at 3 over par, and right now tied for the lead with Ella Yokota. Ella Yokota shot an even par 70 yesterday, and right now is 3 over for her round today. And she is also at 3 over par. So the leaders on the girls' side are both 3 over par at this time. We have a couple finished. Ariana Lau shot a 74 yesterday, comes back with a 71 today, so she's 5 over par. She is in the clubhouse. Kaylin Rogers shot an 74 yesterday, a 78 today. And she is in the clubhouse. And Emma Lindemoen shot an 80 yesterday and comes back with a 73 today. And she is in the clubhouse at 153. But your leaders in the clubhouse right now, Meadow Tian, who is at 3 over, tied with Ella Yokota, also at 3 over par. So it catches you up to date on where the girls stand. And right now you're looking at a putt on 18. And the group that we're looking at is Candice Lee, Alana Cutt, and Claire Liu is the group that teed off at 7:20 this morning. And they are finishing up their round here on day 2. And what has been just a gorgeous day and expected to be this way all day today. So we go to 14 now. And this is par 4. And a putt here that is just going to miss on the low side. And a little tap in. Today's Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior Golf Tournament, presented by Encova Insurance, is brought to you in part by Healthy Way Pharmacy in Grayson and Sandy Hook, Lewis Family Care Center, the Hog's Trough Barbecue Restaurant in Grayson, and Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry. As we watch, again, action on the 14th, or 17, excuse me. Now we're going to come back to 18 for some finishing putts. This a little bit of break to the left, about 2-footer, no problem. And a little tap in to finish up with the next one. And this group will be coming off the 18. We go back to 14. Little tap in putt here of about, you got to give it some respect though. It's a 2 feet, 3 feet, and good job. Finishes up there. We go to 1, and we have the guys teeing off, and this should probably
that was
be
the real definition of
There
a
you go.
the
Good luck, guys.
11:30 tee times for the guys. Now we go back to 17 for the girls. Nice roll there, but just missed to the right side. We'll probably just tap that in. Now we go to 15, down just outside the bunker in the rough. Nice chip up, but now you got to worry about the rollout, and not bad. Not a bad lead from there. Back to 17, good shot of this putt. Playing break, and it's just not going to break. Played a lot of break there, and it just wasn't there. We'll go ahead and probably, well, going to mark. Going to go back to 15. Putt just on the collar, and sort of probably hit that a little top heavy. And so now we go back to 18. These are the approach shots. And this should be the 730. Should be the 740 tee times, I believe. Nope, should be the 730 tee times coming up 18. Now we go over to 15. Still no change in the scoring as Meadow Tian in at 3 over, tied with Ella Yokota, also 3 over. And Yokota teed off at 7:40 this morning, so she'll be coming up 18 here pretty soon. The approach shot to 18, gonna miss the green. This should be the 7:30 tee time. Anessa Riglis from Hawaii, Ellen Jun from San Jose, and Ashley Zhu from California. Now we go back to 15, the par 3. And a nice roll there. Does it have enough? Yes. Nice touch. This is the 18th tee box. This could be the 7:40 tee time, getting ready to tee off, which would include one of the co-leaders for the girls, but we'll have to get our bearings straight here. As you look at 18. For the girls, 360 yards, a little dogleg to the left. But you go down in the valley, and then you got to hit your second shot back up. Sand traps on both sides, protecting this green, which again slopes from back to front. Another tee shot. Back up to 18, little chip from off the green on the left side of the green. And a nice chip, and ooh, good shot. read well, but rolls away just a little bit.
Have to have a sand shot on 17.
Back to the 18th tee. Nice balance there, likes it, picks up the tee. They'll move forward, get ready to come to 18. Back over to number 11. This is the hole that a lot of the guys will try to drive. It's only 286 yards for the boys. Girls will play a second shot into this, and a lot of them, if they make it on the green, be putting for birdie. Pin down front, though, tough pin placement. Back over now to 18, another chip. This one from, again, back behind the green. When you go to the signature hole for the girls, 15 played 3.54, sixth hardest hole. For the guys, 15 was the third hardest hole. So that par 3, you know, playing hard yesterday for most of these players, girls and boys. Lining up a putt on 18 right now. We're going to take over to 15 for the tee shot. On this par 3, which yesterday for the girls played as the sixth hardest hole. 3.54 stroke average. And sort of liked it, but hard to tell. Go back to 18 for the putt. And missed it. A little, ran through whatever break thought would be there. And just a little too strong. Going to finish up here. Go to 17. But up the hill, and just not enough. Thing about 17, if you're below the hole, you got a better putt, but you're also putting up hill, so you got to hit it pretty hard. Go to number 1.
Oh, really?
463-yard reachable par 1. And as we said for the guys, the easiest hole yesterday, 4.78 stroke average.
In like 30 seconds.
So most of the guys played this under par. And this would be probably our 11:40 tee time. Go back to 17 for a putt, and as we do that, we'll go back and tell you a few of the scores we have. What a good putt. Nice putt. Jackson Ormond from New York, 200 for today, 6 under, still has the boys lead. Jack Michael has yet to tee off. He's at -2. Bradford Lacefield is -1, even par for today, and Cameron Roberts is -1, and he just teed off. So that gives you an update on the boys scoring early on here. And of course, they were the second groups to tee off. For the girls, Meadow Tien is at 3 over. Ella Yokota is at 3 over and still on the course. That's 3 over through 16. At 5 over is Ariana Lau and Alina Lee. Lee still on the course, and Lau has finished. She shot a 71 today after shooting a 74 yesterday. And we're back here on the number 1 tee.
Rounding out the pairing from Benton, Illinois, Cash Hinchell.
As we continue to watch number 1. Probably should be right around the 11:40 tee time. Maybe a little bit behind.
Ciao, guys. Good luck.
Might be the 11:30 tee time. And they're off. We take you back to 17 and the tee shot. Come back to 18 for the tee shots. Again, you can see the valley that you go down, and then you hit back up to the green. Nice tee shot. We go back to 15. For a putt of some length. Got a little bit of break. Nice looking putt. Just missed. Good putt. Had a lot of break and a lot of run out after the pin. Still rolling. Still rolling. Going to be a tough pin placement today on 15. Go back to the 18 tee. Go over to 14 right now.
15's carrying putt.
For a putt that misses. We're going to have a little comebacker. Back to 18 for the tee shot. Back to 15, and putt here is going to come up about 2 feet short. Of course, after today's round, they will make a cut. The top 60% boys somewhere in the neighborhood of 45, 42 to 45 plus ties, and the girls will be somewhere in the neighborhood of 25. This is on number 5, and the tee shot was a little bit right, but you see 351 yards, pretty much straight away. Has some trees on the left side, trees guarding the green up around the green on the right side, then only one sand trap to the left. But you look at number 5 for the boys yesterday, played a little bit over par, 4.07, 14th hardest hole on the course. So we go back to 18, and we have a group on the green at 18. Now we go back to 15 for some finishing putts. This one should be uphill a little bit, and just didn't give it enough. Missed it to the right. Go back to 18. As this group finishes up. Ella Yokota should be either coming up 18 or there's a putt that just misses. Go back to 15 again. This putt's a little bit of break to the right, but it's uphill, so you can be a little firm with it, and is. And knocks it in. Still got a couple of groups of guys still to tee off, and everybody will be out on the course. Many of the girls already finished up. Still have Jackson Ormond leading the boys at 2 under today, 6 under for the tournament. Nice putt there from about 8 feet. Jack Michael, who is in second place, doesn't tee off until 12:10. Three over, leading the girls. This putt going to break a little bit right to left. And just didn't break until after the hole. So just missed it on the high side. Go to 15, the signature hole. Here at Bellefonte Country Club, over the water to the sloped green.
I'll do the next one. I'm sorry.
Seems to like it. This is the hole that goes over water to a sloped green. Pin placement today is pretty much in the middle left. So, you know, if you're above the hole, it'll be pretty tough to stop it coming down the slope. Tee shot here. Did you see the green? Comes up a little bit short. Gonna have to pitch up to that pin placement. Another player here on 15 getting ready to tee off. And tee shot. Now we're going to get over to number 11. So we got some putting here on 11 by, looks like we've got, and we go back to 17. Little flop chip, that's got to go. Going to roll out a little bit, but back to 16. Little tap in 1 footer, and we got another little tap in here to finish up on 16. Which 16 for the girls was the 4th hardest hole, 4.63 yesterday. Nice putt there, about 2 feet. Finish up on 16. We're going to take a break, then we're going to come back. Have more of our coverage as the girls, some of the early tee times are finishing up. And the guys still have a few more tee times to go. We'll get everybody out on the course. Exciting day as people start to move. This is moving day, because it's the cut today to see who's going to be playing tomorrow. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, you know, they know you by name.
You know, you may not go in there for a day or, you know, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at beautiful Bellefonte Country Club, which you see on your screen right now. For the girls, Meadow Tian is at 3 over, and we can give you an update because Ella Yokota has finished up, and she is 4 over for the tournament. So she is now in second place. She finished with a 74 today. So Tian shot a 71 yesterday, 72 today. She's at 3 over. Yokota shot a 70 yesterday, even par, 4 over today, 74, so she's at 4 over. Ariana Lau shot a 74 yesterday, comes back with a 71 today, and she's at 5 over, and she is finished for the day too. Ashley Zhu shot a 77 yesterday, but comes back and shoots a 72 today. She is finished up at 9 over par. So even though 9 over par sounds like a lot over par, but the leader is at 3 over par. So even down in that neighborhood, you're going to make the cut and get to play again tomorrow. So Tian at 3 in the clubhouse, and Yokota at 4 in the clubhouse. Lau at 5 also in the clubhouse. Athena Singh from Moorhead shot a 75 yesterday for 5 over par, but she's even today through 16, so she is in a tie for third right now. As a matter of fact, we have a 3-way tie at 5 over with Ariana Lau, who has finished her round. Athena Singh and Alina Lee are all 5 over par for the girls. So Singh right now at even par has got herself right back in this at only 2 behind. So things heating up for the girls, and of course then once they all get finished, you make the cut, and you only end up with about 20-some girls playing tomorrow for the championship. We'll check out the boys for you here in just a little bit, but that's the girls as we've got them for you. And we'll go to the boys scoreboard here in just a bit. Right now, we'll take you back out to the course. We're on 15. This putt has some break to it, but you got to hit it. And just going to not hit it enough and wouldn't take the break. Now we go to the tee at 18. Tee shot down into the valley. So we go to the boys. Jackson Ormond is 1 over for today through 11. So he is now 3 under par. Jack Michael, who hasn't teed off, is 2 under, so he's gained a stroke and he hasn't teed off yet. He doesn't tee off till 12:10. Bradford Lacefield is 1 under. He's even through 2. And Cam Roberts is 1 under, and he just teed off just a little bit ago. So right now, Ormond has lost a stroke to the field. He's at 3 under and still leads Jack Michael by a stroke in the boys. So that gets you updated on the leaders here of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at beautiful Bellefonte Country Club. Nice putt there, but just left it a little bit short. They'll have some tap-in putts to finish up. We take you back now to number 16. You can see we got a little bit of breeze blowing here today, but mostly sunny skies. Some clouds, but for the most part, mostly sunny. Rolls this putt, and I don't think it's going to have near enough on it. Being very cautious with that, and just not going to get there. We go to 14, a long putt across the green, and again, some of these putts, the undulation on these greens is very, very tough. Hard to read sometimes. Be a little tap in. That wasn't a bad putt from where it was, though. This will be a little bit of a tap in of about 1.5 feet, not much. And a little bit longer than that. Hard for me to see sometimes for the angle of the camera, but we go back now to 16. Nice putt here, didn't get there. Left it just short. We back over to 14 for the tap in, which lipped out. So a tough 3 putt there. So taking a look at the boys leaderboard, you see Jack Michael at -2, getting ready to tee off at 12:10. And Jackson Ormond at -3 now through 11. He's dropped the stroke. He's 1 over for today. Lacefield is even for today. Also out on the course
I'm 15.
for the boys is Cy, and he is even par. Go to 11 here, which is the drivable par 4. And coming back down the hill, if you get above the hill, that's a tough putt coming back down the hill. Here we go to 17. And we got a sand shot coming up. Blasted out of there and did not get it out of the rough. Tough bunker shot, long bunker shot from there. Go back to 1, and this should be the 12 o'clock tee time.
Next to the tee from Allen, Texas, Rohan Shastri.
And if one, of course, playing yesterday is the easiest hole for the guys on the golf course. Seems to like it okay.
out the pairing from Cebu, Philippines, Jacob Kahita.
Could not hear who that was, but I believe we're on the 12 o'clock tee times. Yeah. Grayson Bocom, Rohan Shastri, Jacob Kahita of the Philippines is the group that's teeing off. Look like a pretty good tee shot. Now we take you over to 10. Hole number 10 for the boys yesterday played as the 17th easiest hole, or excuse me, as the second easiest hole. 4.80 for that par 5. Now we go back over to 17. Boy, just inching that putt, but not that much break if you're just going to inch it like that. Really slopes to your right, and you got to be a little bit more firm with that and take it more to the left, but it's going to be a tap in after that miss. Back out again to 10, which was the second easiest hole. The two par 5s, 1 and 10, played as the two easiest holes for the guys yesterday. And for the girls, they played as the two easiest holes also. Now we go back over to 17. This will be more of an uphill putt. And just powered it through what break there would be going back to the left. Now we go to 18, where we have a group finishing up. Putt here of about 12, 13 feet. Didn't hit it hard enough. Taps it in. Go to 15, which is the signature hole, par 3, being very careful with this putt coming down the hill. And still left it above the hole a little bit. Decided to putt. Now the chip coming from down below. Says tee shot come up short. Sometimes short on this hole might not be too bad. Here's the chip. And see if it's going to stay, and it will. Have a little bit of a sidewinder coming back for par. This is the 15th green, the signature hole. We go back to 18 now for a couple of putts. Enough, and it goes over to the left just a little bit to be an easy tap in. 15, a little touchy putt here. Got to be careful because you don't want to send it down the slope, but this pin placement's not as bad. As long as you don't power it, you're not going to have to worry about it going too far by. But then again, if you miss it because there is a little bit of a break, it's going to roll out on you as it did there. This putt has a little bit of left to right break in it, so you got to hit it firm enough but it is more uphill than it is downhill. This hole was played pretty tough, the signature hole here at Bellefonte Country Club yesterday and today. Good putt, read it well. This one should be pretty much straight in, up the hill a little bit too. Might have to play left edge. And just barely got it in. But we finished up on 15. Now we go to 16. Little chip from in front of the green. And chip up. Good looking chip. A little strong, but from down there, not bad. $16 for the girls yesterday. Played over par, 4.63. Right now we're taking a look at 11, which is the drivable par 4 for the guys, not for the girls, but it plays still short, 280 yards. And as you can see, the fairway really narrows with a real run up to the green, and the green slopes from back to front. That's where we are right now. Don't know if this is a drive and they're chipping for birdie. Could well be, though. We've seen a couple hit it beyond the green today. So, good chip, but gonna miss it to his left. Go back over to 17. Going to go down, looks like a sand shot.
It looks like it.
And again, it's that sort of longer sand shot on 17. And in the back of the bunker, too. Got to get all the way across the bunker, and then you've got some rough before you get it to the green. So, not the easiest shots in the world. Of course, you want to steady your feet, make sure you got them planted, and got it out there. Nice roll on the green, and going to roll it out way past the green, but not bad from there because that was a long bunker shot. Had the whole bunker, some rough before you got it to the green. So go back to 18 with the approach shots, this one from the rough. And going to take a couple of bounces and gets on. And rolls out. Nice shot from the rough. Hit it short, got the nice bounce and roll. We'll take a break right now, then we'll come back with more of our coverage. Hope you're enjoying it. The Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from the Bellefonte Country Club, live on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. Back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. I'm Jim Forrest. Glad you could join us here on Cool TV as we go to hole number 14, which is par 4, 364 yards for the boys, 342 yards for the girls. As you get a view of it. Coming up, got the sand on the right in the fairway. Trees on both sides, as you do on a lot of holes here at Bellefonte Country Club. And then you got sand on the right side protecting the green when you get there. And now we're up at the 14th green. And a blast out of the sand and a good shot. Excellent shot from out of the sand. Go to 18. Putt of about 10 feet. Just missed on the high side. Now one coming pretty much straight in uphill a little bit. About 6 or 7 feet. Medal 10 has the lead of the girls at 3 over for her 2 rounds. She's at 143. Here's a good putt. Ella Yokota is at 4 over, 144. Ariana Lau is at 5 over at 145. Athena Singh from Moorhead, Kentucky is at 7 over. She shot a 72 today, 75 yesterday, so she's at 7 over as she finishes. So the top 4 on the leaderboard for the girls are done for the first 2 days. 143, 144, 145, 147. Alina Lee is still on the course through 15. She's also at 7 over. And Isabella Christie through 12 holes is also at 7 over. So you got 3 tied at 7. One of them finished, that's Singh, and 2 of them still on the course. Right now we take you back out to 12 for the boys. Par 3, slightly uphill. And yesterday for the boys was a tough hole. Played at 3.57. As a matter of fact, it was the second hardest hole. A par 3. But as you can see, you've got trees lining all the way up, and gotta protect against the trees, and you got that green setting elevated a little bit, so it makes it tough. Now we go over to a chip shot or a putt, really, from nice looking roll. Just missed. Going to roll out a little bit. 18 tee box. Group getting ready to finish up. Of course, the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, is for ages 12 to 19, so you'll see different ages out here playing together. All juniors, all trying to get stars and move on to other tournaments and be able to play in other tournaments, and that way, and it's all for one big reason, and that is to help these junior golfers be able to earn college scholarships and go to college and play golf, and then hopefully maybe even a career at playing golf. Nice tap in over on 14. And we take you back to 16. This is a putt that's going to go uphill. It's a lengthy putt. And good putt. Nice putt. You could be aggressive with that putt because you're going uphill. This putt is going to have a little break to it from her left to right. And just missed it. So we take you over to the 10 tee box for the guys. And this, of course, second easiest hole on the golf course yesterday for the guys, par 5, 474 yards, very reachable in 2. Back to 16. Tap in there, a little break on it, but then we go back to 15, which is the signature hole. Over the water to the slanted green. And the tee shot. Jackson Ormond still leads the boys. He's at 3 under par, 1 over today through 12. Cameron Roberts is 1 under today through 4. He's at 2 under par. Jack Michael just teed off. He's still at 2 under. Bradford Lacefield is 1 under, even par for today. Back again at 10. And the tee shot. Leaning a little bit to his left, which means it might be going down the right side a little bit, but probably get away with it. Now we go back to the 15 tee box. Again, when we look at the girls, and you see the girls teeing off right now on 15, best score we've seen entered today in round 2 so far is a 1 over 71 by Ariana Lau, which puts her in 3rd place at 5 over for the tournament. Tien shot a 2 over. Yokota, who was tied for the lead going into today, shot a 4 over today. Singh shot a 2 over today. Good shot there from 15, as you see, just right of the pin, about pin high. We got one to the left, also in good shape. Now we go to 17, chipping back up over the green. So not a lot of low scores for the girls in today's second round. Chip that's going to take a nice bounce and roll. Not bad from down there, but it rolls out. That's the problem you have with 17 once you get to the green. Go back to the 17 tee. It's a tee shot, which again is that layup shot and then you play the second shot back up towards the green. And back up to the green at 17. Putt downhill. And you can see, going to be very, very easy with it. Just barely tapped it, rolling it down there, and just didn't give it enough. It really breaks a little bit to left to right, but it's hard to see, and you know it's going to pick up speed if you don't hit it just right. But that's not bad, not a bad leave. Long putt here. This one's a uphill putt of some length, so you can be aggressive with this putt. I want to tell you, coming up in just a little bit, we're going to have a special interview. We're going to talk to the man who is the general manager of Bellefonte Country Club, and right now, of course, also their pro. Here's a nice chip and just a little bit short and left. And we go back to 17 green. We'll have an interview with him that we put together coming up in just a little bit. Let's roll. Did it get there? Oh, just missed it to the right. Go back over to 18 now. Chip from down below the hole and up. And going to roll past the green. Down below it and behind it. Tough chip. Go back to 17, and again, you got an uphill putt here. Can be firm with this. And just read it a little bit wrong. Here's a putt from the fringe. Took a little something off of that one. Take you back to 15 right now.
15.
Beautiful tee shot in here. So this is for birdie. Going to break a little bit from her right to left. But you got to hit it. Just afraid that she'd play too much, and it's going to be an easy tap-in par, though, after that tee shot.
17's tapping in.
Go back to 17. Should have an easy tap-in here. Now we come back to 18 with this group finishing up. About a 4.5 footer. And missed it to the high side. Again, Metal Tian has the lead for the girls at 3 over par through 2 rounds. Ella Yokota 1 back at 4 over par. Ariana Lau at 5 over par, and then Athena Singh at 7 over par, in a tie with Alina Lee and Isabella Christie, both also at 7 over par. That's your girls. And for your boys, Jackson Ormond, who had the lead yesterday, still does. 1 stroke. He, through 12, is +1, so he's at -3. Cameron Roberts is -1. Today, -2. Jack Michael started today at -2, still is, and Bradford Lacefield started today at -1, and he still is. So a one-stroke lead for Ormond right now over Roberts and Michael in the boys division. So that catches you up to date on your leaderboards. And as we told you, we're going to have an interview coming up here in just a moment with the golf pro and the general manager of Bellefonte Country Club, Jeff Bostic, who does a great job running the country club and running the pro shop, and has been a great help to us. And we're going to take a break, and when we come out of that break, we're going to have James Collier standing by to talk with Jeff and tell you a little bit about Bellefonte Country Club. Since they're the host of this and have been for 40 years, we want to sort of salute Bellefonte Country Club. We'll be back with more live coverage after that interview. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from the Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Let's talk about some of the past champions. There's some very notable names on that wall of champions that have come through this event and then have gone ahead and had success at the next level.
Yes. We've had. I've been here since '05. I watched Justin Thomas here, so he's won it a couple times. Emma Talley, who's on the LPGA, she's been here. Cheyenne Woods has been here. So we've had a lot of well-known tour players here. And before '05, we had Jim Furyk, Bubba Watson, some others. But we've had definitely some elite players here.
You look at the weather forecast for this week, it's supposed to be beautiful. We had a little bit of rain early in the week, but going into the event, it looks like we're going to stay dry for the most of the time, not real hot. How does that play into effect with the golf course that plays very tight in itself?
Yes, this course, we have a lot of juniors come in here and they think 6,000 yards and they're going to tear it up. Just from experience, my guess would be you'll have 5 or 6 players under par after 3 days. The course holds its own, especially if it stays a little firm like it is now. That's when the course plays the toughest.
Yeah, you look at the greens, they're not a lot of hazards around them, but they're rather small, and that's one of the things that makes it difficult to, especially when those tight pin placements on Friday, to really taking fire at the pin.
Yes. We also have the 2 par 5s, short par 5s. I have some players that actually do not even carry a driver in their bag. I got some that just had a couple of them tell me in the practice round Sunday that they were just go hit irons every hole. So we'll see how that goes.
Well, let's talk about that par 70 course. So only 2 par 5s, uniquely at 1 and 10. So scoring opportunities or a way to just go out and kind of set yourself in and get yourself settled.
Yeah, the good news is you start on number 1 there. It's an easy par 5, so you can get off to a good start. And then when you get to the turn there, probably one of the tougher holes is number 9, with the out of bounds on the left and the right to left fairway slope there. So that's probably one of our tougher holes. And then you get to 10, which is a reachable par 5, and then number 11 is a drivable par 5 that we've seen eagles there on many occasions. So you come off a tough hole, then you got a couple easy holes, and then you got the stretch coming down.
Let's talk about number 1 first off. Off the tee, what do we see going into the green there? Is this a green that we're going to see kids get home in 2, or is it you're going to lay up there in 3 and try to hit your birdie putt?
Yes, most definitely. About everybody will be getting there in 2. I even have seen people hit hybrids off the first tee and still hit hybrid and be into the green. So we will definitely see some eagles. There's no doubt about that.
Over on number 9, as you talked about, OB there, what are we looking at as far as iron shots coming in? Or about a 130, 140 shot coming into the green, or can you really get advantageous with that dog leg and try to take some off the corner?
Yeah, well, I think you'll see a lot of them will take irons off there because it is so tight, and the flattest part of the fairway is before the 150 marker. So you'll see a lot of them lay up short of that 150. Once you get past the 150, the ball slopes severely right to left. So a driver that hits in the left side of the fairway with a little bit of a draw, it could go out of bounds. So
number 10, that other par 5, you've got OB right.
Yes.
And one of those things again is this is one we see kids getting home on 2.
Yes. You'll see most people, everybody hit. The longer hitters will be able to get it down there and hit the downslope, which will even roll it down there even farther, and some will even hit short irons into this hole. But there is out of bounds on the right, so we will see some balls in the road. That usually happens every year too. So
from 10 you go to 11, and that's the drivable par 4. Now it is pretty much all carry. Tell me about that hole. What makes it advantageous to go at the pin, and what is the decisions that we see? Do we see more kids try to go at it on Thursday rather than on the first day, or how does that usually work?
Yeah, we see, it's about 280 to the green, so you're going to see 90% of the field go for that green, and you'll actually see some of the longer hitters hit 3-wood and can still get to the green. So we got some long hitters. It's a pretty good carry, 280, a little bit downhill, but some people can hit 3-wood on the front edge.
How much danger is there around that hole trying to take the green on the drive?
Yeah, you got a hazard all the way down the right side. And then you got this big tree short right. So if you get it just a little bit down on the right side of the fairway there, sometimes it'll fly into that tree, and then who knows where it'll go from there. So if you keep it down the left side, the fairway slopes to the right and up to the green. So
let's talk about the par 3s, and we'll save 15 for last. But tell me about your par 3s. Of the 4, which one do you feel is the best scoring opportunity for the players?
Yeah, so number 3 is the shortest one, so definitely the most, probably the easiest par 3. I think 12 typically is underrated. It's a pretty tough hole. It's about 180-ish to the middle of the green. The last day on number 15, that's when it'll be interesting because the blue tees will be back there about 215. I think the last day is the only day they're going to play the back tee. So that's when it'll get interesting. That's when the leaders coming down there that, we've seen a one-shot lead suddenly evaporate. Now they're 2 back after that hole.
Let's talk about 15. It's the signature hole here at Bellefonte Country Club, and such a beautiful layout from the tee box. You've got to carry the water. You've got a hard down slope in the front of the green. The green slopes back toward that slope. You've got a bunker in play. Tell me about that hole.
Yep. So you definitely want to stay below that hole. If you get above that hole, you're just looking at you're bringing double into the equation. So I know a lot of people, they just, if they play front middle of the green, they just get your par and get out of there. That's all you want to get.
Let's talk about the final 3 holes, 16, 17, and 18. It seems like there's always magic that happens on those final 3 holes in this event. Yep. Tell me about each one of those and what brings something unique to the course by those 3.
Yeah, one unique thing about 16, it is our second toughest hole on the golf course. It is a dogleg left but the fairway slopes to the right, which is very unique. So, you have to get that ball turning right to left to keep that ball in the fairway. So we'll see a lot of balls down there in the right rough. Then we got an uphill shot into that green. We did recently take the front right bunker out of that here a couple months ago. So there is no bunker 20 yards short of the green, which probably didn't come into play much with the juniors. But then we go to 17. It's kind of a risk reward there too. You'll see it's a big dog leg left. You'll see a lot of people hit a 200-yard shot off the tee into the flat area. You'll have a blind second shot. Now, if you want to go risk reward and try to hit driver over the trees, they can hit driver up or close to the green, but it is a risk shot.
18, a pretty straight shot, but a small green protected with trees and a lot of trees in play.
Yep. Fairway slopes. It's a slight dog leg left, so we got the fairway slopes right to left too. Second shot is uphill, so we do have a tendency to see some players come up short there with the uphill there. I wouldn't call it the toughest finishing hole, but it's a good, exciting finishing hole.
It seems like that front right bunker always comes into play in that hole as well.
Yes, it does. It catches a lot of shots, especially when it pins over there on the middle right side. So, yes.
When you look at the field and you see all of these youngsters, the males and the females both, what's the one thing for you that you take away from this?
I always look forward to seeing how many of these players end up, because you know what's going to happen, end up on the Korn Ferry Tour, end up on the LPGA, end up on the PGA. So from years to come, it's always interesting to see, where they end up. We got all kinds of college coaches here. I mean, a top 10 finish here, put your name out there for some big name colleges. So,
Jeff, we greatly appreciate the time, and the event course looks beautiful. Looking forward to covering.
Look forward to a great week.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. Welcome back to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. Here at the beautiful Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky. Chip Forrest with you, along with our wonderful staff here with Cool TV. And we're pleased to have you watching us today, and we hope you'll tune in again tomorrow for final round coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior here at Bellefonte Country Club. And our coverage tomorrow will begin again at 11 o'clock. Looking at the boys' leaderboard right now, Jackson Ormond still has the lead at -3. He is +1 for today after shooting a 4-under yesterday. Jack Michael is still at -2. But the biggest move right now is Charlie Spiller from Richmond, Kentucky, who yesterday shot a 73 and today is 4 under par to go 1 under. So he has moved up the leaderboard and is now tied for 3rd with Cameron Roberts, who is even for today. He's still at 1 under. And Bradford Lacefield, who is even for today and still is 1 under. Both of them shot 1 under yesterday, and they're still 1 under. Tied with Charlie Spiller, who is 4 under for today and having a wonderful day so far. And we're going to pick him up. He's out on 13, and we'll try to pick him up in a little bit.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at the Bellefonte Country Club. Well, when we were away, as you see some action going on right now with some of the girls. But let's run down what's happened since we went away to the interview with Jeff Bostic, and we appreciate that interview. James Collier did with him. But Jackson Ormond, who had the lead yesterday, is 3 over for today through 15 and has now fallen to -1 and is in a tie for second place as Jack Michael from Huntington, West Virginia, as of right now has the lead. He teed off a little after 12. We haven't got an update on his scoring yet so far, but he was 2 under going into today, and that's where we still have him, and that's good enough for the lead. Ormond is now -1. Charlie Spiller is -1. He has shot the low round of the day so far at -4. He shot a 73 yesterday. He's -4 today to go to -1. And then Cameron Roberts also at -1. Bradford Lacefield also at -1. That's your update for the boys. So we'll keep you up to date. We're going to try to find Charlie Spiller out on the course. He should be at about 14, getting ready to come to 14. We're going to try to find him, follow him in as he's having that great round of -4. So we'll try to find him a little bit as soon as we possibly can. Right now we're at 17 with some putts out on 17. And this is about 14 feet for this putt. beautiful day again for golf. As sun's gone down now, we got some clouds moving in, but they're not rain clouds, so it's pretty nice. Good run and got it. Good putt. Pretty level putt, straightforward. Got enough on it. This putt coming back in the opposite direction at about 8 feet. We'll go back and give you an update here on the girls tournament in just a moment. 3 over par leads the girls right now. The projected cut is 18 over for the girls. So this putt about 8 feet. And missed it on the high side. Again, medal 10 is at 3 over. Ella Yokota 4 over. Ariana Law 5 over. Then Athena Singh at 7 over with Isabella Christie at 7 over. And then Alina Lee at 8 over and Ashley Zhu at 9 over. Those are your top 7 in the girls. And again, the projected cut is at plus 18. So plus 3 right now leading the girls. Best round we've seen today from the girls is even par 70. Ella Yokota shot a 70, and Alisa Abdullah shot a 70. They were tied for the lead. They shot those 70s yesterday. The best round shot today has been a 71, and that was shot by Ariana Law. Athena Singh shot a 72. So that's where you are with the girls, as they have pretty much starting to finish up, and the boys are all out on the course right now. And of course, a big move being made today by a guy by the name of Charlie Spiller, who is 4 under par for today. And that's Charlie Spiller right there. And we are at 14. And Spiller, who shot a 73 yesterday for 3 over, has gone 4 under today and has made a 15-place move and has climbed into a tie at 1 under with 2 other players and a tie for 3rd. So having a really good round. At number 14. And chipping up is fairway shot. And didn't seem to like it that well and might have went over the green a little bit. So we go back now to number 10. A lot of players on 10 will use less than driver. This par 5, using an iron here.
I think that's in the bunker, right? Yeah, I didn't see it bounce. He didn't.
Looking to see if anybody saw the shot. Yeah. Going to bring Jeff Bostic on. We had an interview with him a little while ago, but we're going to bring him on and talk a little bit about what's going on. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Beautiful day for golf. Course is in great condition, and for the girls, played pretty tough because, you know, I don't think anybody shot under par today.
Yep, playing a little bit tougher today. I was looking at the girls' scores earlier. Looks like the defending champions, a couple shots back, looks like.
Let's talk about why you think the course is playing a little tougher today.
It could be firming out just a little bit more from the rain we had Tuesday morning. This course plays tough when the greens get firm.
Yeah, I mean, the defense of this course, and we've talked about it a lot over the past 2 or 3 days as we watch the man who is having the best round of the day so far, Charlie Spiller from Richmond, Kentucky. But right now he put his approach shot at 14 over the green, and now he's got to come back. So he's got to get this close to try and get his par here.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a lot of green to work with there. Fairly flat green, probably running just a little bit downhill from where he is.
We talk about how the greens are one of the defenses of this course because they're smallish greens and they get firm, and then of course the narrow fairways and the trees are the other defense.
Yes, and I have had multiple players come up to me and talk about how great the greens are. I mean, best they've ever seen of multiple juniors has been here in the past, so this is the best the greens have ever looked.
Well, that's great, and they seem to be rolling really true.
Yes.
But man, there's a lot of undulation on some of these. So this is a gentleman who shot 3 over yesterday. He's 4 under today's round, so puts him at 1 under in a tie for second place right now. And he's got a pretty tough shot here. And going to roll it out. Hard to see on our camera, but Rose. Yeah, it's going to come back a little bit for him, but that's going to be what kind of putt's that going to be for par?
Yeah, it's fairly flat green, so it looks like 8 feet probably.
Yeah,
it's probably a right edge putt there.
We go back to 17. This is an interesting par 4 because this is the one you have to lay up.
Yes, risk reward. Usually takes about a 200-yard shot off the tee to get to that flat area with a blind second shot.
Now we go to 15, bunker shot. These players, I'm amazed, Jeff, at how well they play out of the bunkers most of the time.
Yes, I mean, it just blows my mind. These good players like that, they don't mind being in the sand trap.
Yeah, I've never understood that as as a golfer. Good shot.
Yep.
Approach shot coming here at 18, and nice shot. Going to roll up on the green. 18's not a bad finishing hole. You got to hit that tee shot. You're usually down in the valley, and you're coming up a hill a little bit for that second shot. But it's not a bad. If you get a good tee shot, stay out of the rough. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's a little bit uphill. You got to play, but it's about a half a club longer coming up that hill.
Go back over to 14, and the man who's making the run today, Spiller on moving day. And that's what you want to do in these kind of tournaments, right? On the day that you know there's going to be a cut, you want to make a big move to make sure that you're going to be okay. And he's moved up from 3 over to -1, so pretty good move.
Yes, very good move.
Got this 8-footer left for par as his approach shot went over the green. And then he chipped it back past the hole. And now has this putt left to try and save his par. By the way, yesterday, 14 for the boys was the 7th hardest hole. And he's going to drop a shot here.
Which is a very interesting stat because on our scorecard, it's our 16th handicap hole. Third easiest hole.
Third easiest hole
Pretty
on the
wild.
scorecard. That is wild because it played for the boys yesterday. It played as number 7, 4.35.
Wow.
So no surprise though that 1 and 10 for both the boys and girls played as the easiest holes.
Okay. What was the toughest hole?
The toughest hole for the girls was, believe it or not, it was 13.
Wow.
And the toughest hole for the boys was 6.
6 is number 1 handicap hole.
So that played out pretty good. It was 4.6, rated as the number 1.
So we got 5 players under par currently.
Yeah, we've got Michael, who we haven't had an update on, so I don't know where he is right now. He started at 2, and then Ormond, who started the day in the lead, is 3 over, so he's dropped to 1. Spiller has made the move up to -1. Roberts -1 and Laceford -1, and they started today at -1, so they're even for the day. The one we haven't updated on is Jack Michael from Huntington. Have not got an update on him, and he teed off a little after 12, so don't know if he's entered it yet or what's going on. But
Well, I know the trend is about every year. I mean, I pretty much tell all the parents. I mean, there's 5. You probably have 5 players under par at the end of the week for the boys. So.
And you're right at 5 right now, so you're right. We go to 18, finishing hole. Final ladies group coming through. What has been a great day for golf. Couldn't ask for better weather.
Yes.
Slight chance of maybe some rain in the morning, I think they're saying. We hope not, but I think they're saying that could get some showers overnight tonight. And that brings in a slight chance of rain in the morning. Then it's out of here, though. So we'll just have to wait and see.
This may be the first year in the last 5 years that we haven't had to get them off the golf course for rain.
Yeah.
Like it rains every year at least once.
And it's usually thunderstorms, right?
Yes.
Where you have to get them off. It's not just a little bit of light rain you're playing in. So let's talk a little bit about how long you've been here at Bellefonte Country Club.
Yes, I came here in 2005 as the assistant golf professional, and then August of 2007 took over the head golf professional role, and then June of 2020 I took over the general manager role of the country club. So currently doing the general manager and head golf professional role.
Both?
Yes.
So you're glutton for punishment, right?
That's right.
So when you talk about being general manager of the country club, that means you're over everything that's going on here?
Yes, pool, restaurant, golf course. We're getting ready to, at the end of the month, getting pickleball courts at the club. So we'll have pickleball and tennis here at the club. So looking forward to that.
And plan on just doing both for a while? Or are they looking for somebody?
No, that's the plan is just do both until that right person comes along, I guess.
Yeah.
That we can promote to that head professional.
And I'm sure you like that so far.
Yes.
Or you wouldn't be doing it.
Yes.
That was a good putt right there we just saw.
I'm happy here at Bellefonte, so no plans to go anywhere.
A lot of things go on here at the country club that a lot of people really showing left here on number 10. Now, if you're going to miss this fairway 10, is it better to miss left than it is right?
Most definitely. One change from all the years in the past this year on the 10, we usually have out of bounds stakes down the right side. This year they have chosen to make the road out of bounds. So we've actually had some, I was talking to the ball spotter on that hole, and he actually had a couple people a foot from the road that was technically inbounds and hitting in their shot as cars are going up and down the, the
my
road.
goodness.
So I'm not sure if we've had a left-handed have to, stand in the road to hit their shot yet, but
yeah. Well, that's interesting. So again, we'll try to get an update on Jack Michael from Huntington to see what the deal is with him.
Yeah, he's a very good player out of Huntington.
Yeah. And we still have no update on him, so we go now to 15.
Signature hole.
Probably better to leave it below the hole.
Yes, this is probably the most difficult green on the golf course. Severe back to front. And tomorrow will be the challenging day because I think the plan is to move those blue tees for the boys back to the back tee, so it'll be playing 215, 220 tomorrow.
That'll make it tough.
Yes.
And 15 yesterday played for the boys at 3.55, third hardest hole. And for the girls, it was the sixth hardest hole, 3.54. So signature hole plays pretty hard.
Yes.
And this is Spiller, who has a round of -3 right now, and that's a pretty good shot. Left it below the hole. See how far it's going to trickle, though.
Still moving.
But he'll have an uphill putt from there.
And that putt there will probably break 5 feet.
Yes, to his left, right? And you see a lot of players being, if they're even with the pin or even just a little bit above the pin, we've been noticing today, they're real tentative with that putt, and sometimes, don't even get it there.
Yes.
Uphill, you can be a little bit more aggressive.
A little bit more aggressive, yes.
So again, another tee shot from 15. So another thing, when you have the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, beautiful shot. That's going to be a pretty good shot for birdie. When you have this tournament going on for 3 days, of course, it takes a lot of volunteer help. You're there helping every way you can, and volunteers, but also the members have to give up the golf course for 3 days too. But they do get to play in the evenings, don't they?
Yes. So we open the course up about 2 o'clock for the member play. So it's not like it's shut down all day. So membership, they're used to it now.
Yeah.
Being there at Bellefonte so long.
Yeah. So as the tee times get to the back side, they start playing the front side.
Yes,
right?
I usually try to let that last group get through number 9 before I send any members out. So it'll be around 2 o'clock when that will take place.
Okay.
And I'm looking for a big, usually we have a big member turnout tomorrow for the final round and follow the last, the leaders.
Sure.
So we'll have big crowds out here tomorrow.
So they come out and support it. So we go now to 14. Now I've been noticing on this green, depending on where you are, there's quite a bit of break on these putts.
I know that pin's on that, looks like front right. And there's a bunker there that's front right also, so it's kind of tucked in behind the bunker.
Good putt there. Notice putts from where the boy standing right now looking at his ball, have been a little bit tougher to make. Now we go back to, we're still on 14. Yeah, 17. I thought we moved over. Nice roll, but just read it a little bit. Back to 14 now. Again, that's that break I'm talking about from that angle coming down. A lot of players don't see that much break in it. And we'll probably go back over to 15 and see these putts here in a minute. There's a couple pretty good shots in there. Long putt across this green. And just a little bit short. Another thing about this tournament that I've talked to Leif Clark about, and talked a little bit to Adam about yesterday, is you got such a diverse age group playing, and sometimes you might have a 13-year-old playing with an 18-year-old.
Yes.
And they're all in it. I mean, there's no age division. They're all in it to win.
Yes. Tuesday I played with a junior in the junior am. He was 14 from Louisville. Luke, real nice young man. Yep. So we've seen. I still remember Justin Thomas when he was 13 years old playing here. A couple holes he hit 2 woods, driver and a fairway wood to a couple of the holes. So it's a little longer now.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he'd have that much problem. Probably hit. I doubt if he even pulled out a driver or wood. Would you?
No. I think last year he wanted it. I think he had it was 12 under after 3 rounds.
That's pretty impressive, isn't it? I've seen that a lot of times from players down low trying to come back up because they got that break and they just don't hit it firm enough.
No. It's pretty severe uphill there. So.
And I don't know why they don't see that you got to give it something to get it up there. I guess they're afraid it's going to come back down on them or something. But the green doesn't seem to be, it's sloped, but it doesn't seem to be running downhill that much as far as if you just give it a good good wrap, it's going to stay up there. I guess I don't want to get above the hole either, though.
Yeah, they're typically you get a little tentative on this green, so sometimes that's not good, and leaving, like, he left it himself in a bad spot there.
Yes, sure did. Okay, this should be, when we go back to 15 in a minute, should be Charlie Spiller, as we have a tee shot here on 10. And now a tee shot on 18.
I'll actually be getting ready to putt this time.
Now this is Spiller, who is 3 under for today, even par for the tournament, in 4th place. Only 4 players now under par. And we're not really sure about Michael because we haven't got an update on him. We'll try to do that. So this putt, he's got to give it a little bit, doesn't he?
He's got to hit it up there about probably 4 feet.
Here's the putt, and well, not bad.
Nope. Get your par and get out.
Not a bad leave. He knew it had break and had to also give it. Tap in par, and he'll stay at 3 under for today and even par for the tournament. Sort of watching him a little bit as he has the low round of the day so far. Ormond, who started the day with the lead, is 3 over through 16. But this course will do that to you.
Yes.
Might have a really good day one day and come back down. I know Leif Clark was with me yesterday for a while, and he said this course doesn't play the same 2 days in a row.
No, I've seen it multiple times. You know, somebody will go out and shoot 77, come back with 69. You know, or the opposite, shoot 69, then shoot 77.
Yeah. So these greens, you don't have to, I would assume, keep them real fast because of the undulation,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, about 10.5 is about the most you want to get them, because some of these greens are almost unputtable if you get them faster than that.
Well, I know your superintendent, Andy, has done a great job with getting this course ready. I mean, I've heard a lot of people talk about the shape of this course, and you need to be proud of that, that's for sure.
Yes.
Real tentative on that again.
This green can do that to you. Because you get too aggressive, it's going to run way by. Usually the putts coming up from the left side up the hill, they're pretty straight.
Yeah.
This should be pretty straightforward.
He's going to look at it pretty close, though.
Sometimes you sit there and think, this putt has to break.
And you talk yourself right into it, don't you? Again, taking his time on this one. It is going to break just a little bit, but not much. There you go. Not happy with that hole, though, you can tell. A little dejected.
Yep. I say when you do a camera shot on 15 tomorrow, you'll see that hillside full, because that's where a lot of members will go watch.
Oh, I bet. And where will they have the pin, do you think?
I'm not sure where the pin will be, but I just know the tees will be in the very back. So
Back.
it'll be 215 probably.
For the guys, it's going to be pretty tough. 16. Long putt.
It's our second hardest hole in the golf course, 16.
Yep. And yesterday, for the guys, 16 played as the 5th hardest, 4.53. What makes 16 so tough?
Well, it's a dog leg left, and, so you got to get that ball right to left off the tee. But that second shot, you know, the fairway runs away from you, so the second shot, your ball is below your feet coming into this green. So we see a lot of, and it's uphill, so you see a lot of shots come up a little bit short there.
There was a good chip there a moment ago that we saw. Good chip in there. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with more of our action that's going on here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. Jeff Bostic, the general manager of Bellefonte Country Club and the golf pro here, joining us. We appreciate it. And he'll be back with us for a little while, as long as he can stay. And he's a busy man, so we'll keep him as long as we can. But you stay with us. We'll be back with more in just a moment here on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, you know, they know you by name.
You know, you may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at the beautiful Bellefonte Country Club. Jim Forrest with you. And pleased that you're with us here on Cool TV, and hope you'll join us again tomorrow for final round coverage beginning at 11 a.m. here on Cool TV. Jeff Bostic, who is the general manager and head golf pro Bellefonte, with me right now. And course has played tougher today, I think, for everybody except maybe Mr. Spiller, who is playing it a little bit easier than everybody else and having a better day. But the girls, nobody shot under par today for the girls at all.
Yeah, I was shocked, going off early this morning. I figured scores would be a little bit better than what they did.
And you're looking at the guys right now. You got Jack Michael, who we're still trying to get an update on. Got people working on that, but Jackson Orman, who was leading after round one, is 3 over on today's round. Spiller is at -1 now. Ormond -1. Roberts -1. Lacefield -1. So still waiting to see where Michael is, because he right now is technically the leader at -2 if he's still even par, but we don't know because he's been out on the course for a while.
Yeah, like you said, they're trying to get us an update on that and what Jack Michael's up to.
And I don't know if it's just not entering right or Because most of the players enter it themselves, right?
Yes, and sometimes it happened in my junior am. The junior forgot to enter a couple holes there. You know, just getting the focus on the game and not there no scores.
Right. This is hole 10, which is a par 5, which right here in front of us, and we were talking about it a moment ago. It's the one where, you know, you can miss down the left side. A little bit of tree trouble down there, but a whole lot better than missing down the right side.
Yes, we just completed about a month and a half ago bunker renovation on this hole. We had on the right side we had 2 fairway bunkers. We combined them into one, created a bigger lip and a little mound past the bunker there. Used to not be able to see the bunker from the tee, but now you can see the bunker from the tee.
Good looking putt there. Now we go over to 14. And now we're back over to 15. Again, you got that little putt that we saw a moment ago from that left side, which is pretty much straight in. This putt uphill. Good putt.
Very good.
A lot of some of the guys finishing up that teed off the early groups. Good putt there. All of the girls, of course, have finished up. And projected cut was at 18 over, which is really going to get a lot of the players in the field for tomorrow.
Yes, correct.
Getting back to 10. Let's go back to the girls and take a look at it real fast while we can. Meadow 10, +3. Yakota +4. Lau +5. Singh from Moorhead +7. She had a pretty good round today, 2 over, but shot 5 over yesterday. So she brought herself right back into it. 4 strokes difference.
Correct.
So she's in the hunt. And we go down, and the projected cut is now at 19. So it looks like only about 9 or 10 girls are going to be left out of the field for tomorrow. So not bad. Go back over to 15, and there's that putt we was talking about. So tomorrow for the girls will be sort of interesting, won't it?
Yes. One of our local girls, Morgan Kennedy, looks like she's going to make the cut.
Yep. Shot a 77 and a 76. I think she is from Grayson, is that right? Or she well, I don't want to say Grayson.
Yeah, she lives in Ashland. Her husband, Steve Kennedy's the pro out of Hidden Cove.
Cove, right.
And then her mom, Missy Kennedy's down at Gatesville,
yeah.
pro down there.
Yeah. But Morgan is in Ashland, though.
Yes. She plays on Boyd County High School golf.
Right, that's what I thought. And did well, if I'm not mistaken, at the girls' regional last year.
Yes, she did.
So it's good to see her. Singh from Moorhead, going to make the cut. Going to be in the hunt, really.
Yep. See if she can win it 2 years in a row.
Yep. And had a good run at it last year. Not a good day yesterday, but played well enough today to get herself back, and the field sort of came back to her, which you got to hope for sometimes. Good bunker shot. Look at an opportunity here. And again, these players play bunker shots so well. And lofted up, looking for some roll.
Too bad.
Probably would have liked it to be a little bit closer, but he'll take that.
I'm going to switch over to 18 over here.
So it looks like all but about 9 girls are going to make the field tomorrow. And that'll be interesting. And you just hope we don't get any rain in the morning, and they can get off to a good start and have a good day, right?
Yes, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. They're bringing back the standard barriers.
Yes.
Bringing that back, so I think that'll be good.
And now that's just going to be with the leaders, right?
Yeah, typically it's the low last 3 groups of boys and the last 2 groups of girls.
The leader.
Which makes it really interesting because people can tell who they are, know who they are.
See what their score is.
See what their score, because it has the score updated right there,
Mm-hmm.
which makes it really nice. Now we are coming back to see that Jackson Ormond is -1, Cameron Roberts is -1, and Jack Michael, we've got an update. He is even par right now. He's +2 for today. So he was -2 yesterday. He's +2 today. So he's back down to even par. We only have 2 in red figures right now for the boys. Jackson Ormond, who was yesterday's leader, tied with Cameron Roberts. So they are the only 2 under par. And then you have a guy from Roanoke, Virginia, Uzair Mizra, who has shot a -2 today, along with Sam Guest out of Louisville -2 today, and Spiller -2 today. They're the ones making the move. Just about everybody else struggling just like the girls did.
It could be something, pin placements could be a little tougher too.
Yeah. They're girls and boys struggling a little bit because, you've only got, I see 5 or 6 on the top 10 or 15 that are under par today. So, and 2 under is the best so far. We did see Ormond get to as low as 6 under, maybe early today, but faltered a little bit after that. But he's back and tied for the lead again. Nice shot.
Just tell that ball just keeps running.
Yeah.
Green's a little firm.
And we've noticed that they do run a little bit, depending on exactly where the pin placements are, and
makes it a premium to be in the fairway when the greens are firm. So you're coming out of the rough, it's going to be harder to stop.
Yep. And for the casual fan who might be watching and maybe watch golf on TV, but maybe doesn't play a lot or don't pay a lot of attention to necessarily things. What does that mean when you hear a commentator say, if you're in the rough, it's going to be hard to stop the ball on the green?
You just get what happens, you get some grass in between the ball and the club face, so then that cuts down on the spin.
And really good golfers know how to spin the golf ball, right?
Correct.
Most amateur golfers don't. They're just swinging and hitting. I mean, the average Joe. But you got to be able to hit down on the ball to be able to do that.
This is Cameron
Roberts
on the tee here.
Okay.
He's from down in Pikeville area. Really good player.
Yep, Robinson Creek. So he's getting ready to tee off on number 10. And he is right now even for today and -1. We'll go back to that in a moment. This is back at 17. Long putt up the hill here. And probably going to leave that about 3 feet short. So one of our co-leaders is on the 10th tee. And I think just teed off, probably.
Just teed off.
So we can follow him on the backside a little bit.
Yesterday, double bogey number 9, followed up with eagle on 10 and a birdie on 11.
That's the way you come back from a double bogey. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Leaf told me he played with him in the junior am.
Yes, he knows several members up here too, so he comes up and plays a lot. He played with Leaf in the junior am, yes.
Yeah. Leaf had a stacked team, didn't
he? He did.
Got to watch him for that stuff. 17 putt back up the hill. A little too strong. Back to 10. Pretty good tee shot there.
think I've seen more lefties this year than ever.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few, girls and boys, out here. So we go back here to 17.
Another iron off the tee. I'm wondering if anybody's ever, hitting driver and trying to be more aggressive there.
We haven't seen anybody yet, but it could have happened. But it's a risk-reward shot, isn't it? I mean, you got to get over those trees.
Yes. Yeah. I play it more unique than anybody. There's a little gap there, so I hit it down 18 and try to hit a big cut over to 17. It's
seriously
very different approach.
Some people might hear you might decide to do that. Any way you can get there, right?
That's right.
I was telling somebody, I might have been telling Leaf yesterday that first time I ever played this course, I had a member here taking us around. It's been several years ago. When we got to 14, said, you got to lay up out there. We decided, we're radio guys. We decided, now we know better than that. We went over the trees.
Yep.
And, of course, you could hear it rattling around in there. But got fortunate and went out in the fairway, bounced out in the fairway, and we were 30 yards ahead of the people who laid up. But doesn't happen much, does it?
No.
Usually stays in the trees.
Correct. Right to left here.
Oh, severe right to left, and put too much speed on that.
15, you just want to get your par and get out of there.
Yeah. It is a tough hole. 15 for the boys yesterday, third hardest hole.
If the tees move back tomorrow, could be one of the tougher holes out there.
Yeah, I would think for the boys, definitely. Probably be the hardest.
Yep.
A lot of players, when they get on this green, really take a lot of time. And even on really short putts, really take a lot of time with it. But that one's pretty easy to go in. So we go back to 18T. And this tee shot for the guys, they can pretty much get it through the valley, can't they?
Yeah. Probably ends up starting up the upslope.
Yes.
Fairway slopes right to left.
Most of the girls teeing off from here, you see them down in the valley. Most of the guys pretty much up on the upslope. Probably better off if you're to the right of the fairway,
yes.
Probably. A little trouble down on the left side with trees. See a lot of players, I would assume those that can hit a draw, this is a perfect place for that.
Yes, most definitely.
So when you play this golf course, and I'm sure you've played a lot, and you have a lot of people go out and play it, and you're the pro here, what's the hardest hole for you?
I think number 9 plays the toughest hole out here.
Really?
Yes. Tee shot is so tough with a right to left slope in it. You get a draw going and hits in the left edge of the fairway. It sometimes can, on firm days, it can grow out of bounds. I think if you'd poll our membership, they'd all say number 9's the toughest.
So you start out with a pretty easy hole on number 1 to give people confidence. After a really tough hole on 9, you come back and give them an easy hole on 10.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Which is good thinking.
Yep. I know tomorrow it should be interesting. Number 2, too, should be interesting. I think they're using a back pin on 2. It's a 2-tier green, and that hole usually plays a stroke harder when that pin's in the back.
Back to 18 green, and pretty good tee shot there. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll continue our coverage. And I want to thank Jeff Bostic for being with us for part of it today. We really appreciate it. Everything you've done for us, too, we appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate y'all coming out.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, stay tuned. When we come back, we're going to take a look at some of the holes that we haven't covered. We'll do a flyover on some of those holes. We can show you some of those that we haven't covered, and you'll have an idea of what these players are up against, not only the rest of today but tomorrow. So we'll be back after this break. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. Welcome back to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, here at the beautiful Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV. Jim Forrest with you. Thanks again to Jeff Bostic, the general manager and head golf pro here at Bellefonte, for being with us for a little while. We appreciate it. There's your girls' leaderboard. Medal Tien at +3. Ella Yokota +4. Ariana Lau +5. Athena Singh, last year's winner, at +7. Was +2 today. She had a +5 yesterday, so got herself back into the thick of things, just 4 out heading into tomorrow's final round. And the cut is going to be at 19 over, so we'll have a lot of players. Morgan Kennedy, who plays for Boyd County, will make the cut. She'll be in the field tomorrow. We're going to take a little time right now and show you some of the holes here at Bellefonte that we haven't got cameras on, that we haven't covered, just to show you some of the things Jeff and I were talking about of how tough some of these holes are. So if you could, let's take a look at hole number 2 right now. And hole 2 is 355 yards, par 4. And as you see, it's a hole that's got trees, as most of these holes do, but it's got a sand trap out in the fairway. And then it sort of doglegs a little bit to the left and goes a little bit uphill to this green. And nothing really protecting the green, so, you know, you're okay there, but you got to get to that sand trap, and you got to avoid that sand trap, especially the guys, got to avoid that sand trap out in the fairway. Another hole that we haven't seen a lot of that we want to show you is hole number 3. As we can bring it up right now, we'll take a look at 3, which is 137-yard par 3. And this is back towards the back of the golf course where you've got a couple of par threes that are pretty neat. And next year, if we're lucky enough to be here, we plan on covering those holes back there, back at the back of the golf course. Here's a nice putt, good putt. Hole number 4 is a 377-yard par 4. And again, dog legs to your left, or to your right, excuse me. So you got to hit the fairway, then you can turn and go back up. Got that fairway bunker in the left, and then you come up to the green where you're surrounded by 3 bunkers, 1 on the left and 2 on the right. So a very hard green to hit there on that hole. And then hole number 5 is a hole that we haven't seen a whole lot of coverage on during our broadcast of the tournament, but it's a 351 yard par 4, and again, pretty much a straightaway tee shot, but all these tees are narrow, so straightaway tee shot widens up a little bit there as you get down closer to the green. You got 1 bunker to the left of the green, and that's hole number 5. Go back to 16 right now. We got a bunker shot here, or excuse me, this is at 18. Bunker shot straight up towards the pin, and nice release. Did he get enough of it? Yeah, good shot. Got a chance. No, just short. Good shot. And let's go back to 16 for a putt, and it lips out. Lipped out. And let's go another flyover for hole number 6. I want to look at number 6 right now because this is a hole that a lot of was the toughest hole, or one of the toughest holes for both girls and boys yesterday. And again, it's a 419-yard par 4, so a rather lengthy par 4. And it makes that, dog leg, and you've got to go a little bit uphill for that second shot, and it's got that big bunker that surrounds the right of the green, so it makes it a pretty tough hole. And 6 yesterday played as the second toughest hole for the girls and played as the toughest hole for the boys. So that hole we just showed you was the toughest hole for the boys and second toughest for the girls. Now, I thought it was very interesting that Jeff Bostic, the golf pro, told me that he thinks, and most of the members think, that number 9 is the hardest hole on the course. So we're going to take a flyover of number 9 and look at it. And it's a 378-yard par 4. But you've got to you got a fairway that slopes, and that's what Jeff was talking about. And if it slopes on you, it can slope out of bounds on you, and that's what you got to be careful about. But once you get it out there, you've got a shot pretty much at a green that's got 1 bunker in the front left of it, but it's that sloping fairway that can take you out of bounds. It'll get you in trouble on number 9. So that's some of the holes that we haven't been able to show you, that we wanted to give you an idea of what it looks like. Now let's go back out to the action a little bit. Nice little chip there from off the green at 18. Runs past it a little bit. As we go back to the scoreboard, we can tell you that Jackson Ormond from New York has finished his round. He's at -1. He shot a 66 yesterday, a 73 today. Cameron Roberts is also at -1, but he's on the backside. He's even so far for today. Uzair Mursa is even for today, even par for the tournament. He was 2 over yesterday, so he's 2 under today. Sam Guest is 2 under today. He's even. And Jack Michael from Huntington was 2 under, but he's 2 over for today. So he's back at even par. So we only have 2 under par for the guys, and that is Ormond and Roberts. And then we have 3 that are even par. So nobody under par for the girls, only 2 guys under par. You don't think this course isn't playing hard? Huh? I mean, out of all these juniors that are really high-quality players, 2 people under par. Yeah, well, he's pretty close because 2 right now. And we go back now to 18 tee shot. Is that right? And Spiller, who started out having a great day, is still 2 under par for the day. The best round of the day so far for the boys is Grayson Balcom, who is 3 under. No, I take that back. Luke Kelty is 4 under for the day through 9. He's at +4 for the tournament, so he's turned it around. So we've got a 4 under, a 3 under, and a couple of 2 unders. And Spiller is one of the ones that's 2 unders, and he's teeing off right now on number 18. So he's finishing up his round. Now we go to 14, and that uphill putt. Now we go to number 10. And they're teeing off on number 10, and Jack Michael is now +3 on the round and has gone to 1 over. So he has fallen back. Go to 14 now. There's a group finishing up and another group waiting in the fairway. Pace of play, they really try to keep it going here at the AJGA. And stay after him on trying to keep the pace of play up, keep things moving. Good putt. Go back to number 10. Of course, the par 5, very reachable in 2. A lot of players, especially the guys, will use less than driver, like here. Either a fairway wood or an iron. We've seen some people hitting irons off of this. That one looked like it was going way left, and it is. Go to 12, which is the uphill par 3. Not happy with that shot. So Jackson Ormond -1. Cameron Roberts from Robinson Creek, Kentucky -1. He is still out on the course. He's on the backside. Ormond has finished for the day. And we have 2 at even par, which is Mirza and Guest. And they are still out on the course too. This is hole number 17. Which, again, the layup area, and then you turn and hit your shot uphill to the green. A lot of players, if you saw those trees on the left of the fairway, will try to go over those trees and get it up further in the fairway, but it's a risk-reward shot. We go to the green now at 11, which is the hole that some of these players can drive at 286 yards. Uphill, though. So it goes downhill and back up to the green. Tee box and the green probably pretty level. Pin placement pretty tough down on that bottom. And it's got some break, some undulation in that green. So if you get above the green pin on this green, you're in trouble. So we'll have a little tap in here. And a good shot. So they finish up there on 11. Today's Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Golf Tournament, presented by Encova Insurance, is brought to you in part by Healthy Way Pharmacy in Cannonsburg and Sandy Hook, Lewis Family Care Center, the Hog's Trough Barbecue Restaurant in Grayson, and Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry in Ashland. Beautiful day here, partly sunny skies. As the girls have finished, and the cut was 19. go now to 18, where a player just off the green. Got a shot here from just to the right of the green, and a nice shot. Going to hit the green and roll towards the pin. Good shot from down in the rough. Going to roll out a little bit, but a great shot. Go back to 14. Got one on the green, one just off, and the other chip comes up from underneath and not going to get to the green. So we'll chip from just off the green and see what kind of rollout he gets on this chip. Nice shot. Going to leave it a little short. Go to 18. Shot coming up, approach shot, going to come up short. Charlie Spiller, who has had a good round today, -1. At one time, had it in the red figures, but now he is at +2. He shot +3 yesterday, -1 today, so he's at +2. We only have 2 in red figures. One of them is in the clubhouse, and that is Jackson Ormond, who had the lead after yesterday's first round and has the lead right now with Cameron Roberts, who is -1, and he's on the backside, even par for today. Shot -1 yesterday. Go to 14, little flop chip shot, and rose past the pin. Go back to 18. This is going to be back behind the green as he came over the green. Has some green to work with to the pin, but not a lot. Probably going to have to land this just on the green to get it close. See what kind of shot he decides to play. Probably going to try to flop it up and get it just on the green. And the chip, and he does land it just on the green, and here's the rollout, and it's just going to be left and a little bit long, going to keep rolling too. Come back to number 10 for the tee shot, and lost that one right. And came off the club, leaned left, which means it's going right. This is Spillman, who really started out, or Spiller that is, who started out today really hot, was at 4 under for his round at one time, is now 1 under. He's dropped back now to 6th place at +2. Nice chip coming up, but left it well short. And he's going to have that for par, I think. So, nice putt. Back on 14. Good putt there. Didn't look real happy, even though he made a putt. So maybe not the score he wanted on that hole. Just missed that one. Tap it back in. 18 putt, nice looking putt, not enough speed on it. Didn't hold the break. This is 15 back down the hill and come up short. Tentative on that because coming down the hill. On that signature hole. This is going to be another putt we'll get back to in a moment. We're going to take you back to 18. Charlie Spiller. Had it going at one time today, was 4 under on his round. Now 1 under for the day, 2 over for the tournament. Needs this, I believe, for par. Taking his time, trying to get the feel. Big putt right here on the 18th green, second day. I mean, he's in the cut, no doubt about it, but and he's going to miss it. He knew it. He knew he missed it. And he's got a little bit of work coming back. So he's probably going to end up shooting even par for the day, which will put him 3 over for the tournament after getting it to -2 at one time. Now we go to 17. Chip shot coming up. And runs that one well past. Back to 18, a putt here that's going to miss right side. This course has played tough today. Very tough for everybody. Best round we've seen. Cameron Phillips right now is shooting a -3. Colton O'Dell -3. And Luke Kelty has a -5 on the course right now. He's out on like 11 or 12. And he's at -5 for the day, 3 over for the tournament. But what a run by him. Spiller now needs this for bogey and even par round today. And he got it. So ended up being an even par after getting to 4 under today. Ends up even. Back on 17, long putt up the hill and just missed. Good putt though. Luke Kelty from Louisville, Kentucky, who is a he's really young. He graduates in 27. He's at 5 under today. He's got to be an 8th grader. Is that right? 24. Yeah. He's an 8th grader, 5 under today, through 10 holes. We'll try to catch up on him, catch him a little bit later. Follow him in. Tee shot on the signature hole. Oh! Almost put it in off the first bounce. Great shot. Best shot of the day so far on 15. Good putt on 17. Go back to 15 with the tee shot. Tees are going to be all the way back on this one tomorrow for the guys. It's going to go about 215, 220 over that water and up to this green. Another good shot. See how far it rolls before it stops, and it's going to stop. He's going to have a putt with a break. Putt here, good putt. Rolled in a pretty good putt there from about 12, 13 feet. Time for a break, and we'll come back with more of our coverage. We've got a couple of players that's shot well today. One of them still out on the course, and we'll try to find him and follow him in for you. Right now he's at 5 under. His name's for the round today. He's 3 over for the tournament. We'll try to follow him in for you. We'll do that, but first we're going to take a break. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the beautiful Bellefonte Country Club. As we are in round 2, as we're looking at number 10 tee. The AJGA has been in Kentucky since '81, and the Bluegrass Junior been here for 40 years now, celebrating our 40th anniversary. And here's a nice putt on 18 as this group finishes up their round today. Jackson Ormond at the top of the leaderboard for the boys at -1. He shot a 66 yesterday, a 73 today. Cameron Roberts is at -1, 69 yesterday, even par today. He's on 12. And probably out on 13 is Luke Kelly from Louisville, who is at +3 for the tournament, but -5 today. And we're going to try to find him. He should be out at probably number 13 or 14. So that's who we're looking for, is Luke Kelty from Louisville. Should be at about 13 or 14. So he, having a good round at -5, has put himself right back up in the thick of things at +3 for the tournament, because -1 is the leading. So as we see players coming up right now to, I think this is what? $17. Today's Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Tournament, presented by Encova Insurance, is brought to you in part by Healthy Way Pharmacy in Canonsburg and Sandy Hook, Lewis Family Care Center, the Hogs Trowel Barbecue Restaurant in Grayson, and Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry. Go to 11, which is the drivable par 4 for these guys. Putt across the green, probably some 10 or 15 feet, and gonna miss it just a little bit under the hole. A lot of undulation on this green that you got to really be careful with. Go to 16, and going to have a tough shot, looks like in the rough. This is this is 17, and somebody off the side of the green downhill below his feet chips it up and way over the green. Tough shot because the ball was below his feet. Trying to protect against that, had a pretty long shot, put it over the green. Now we got sort of a similar shot, but not as much below the feet here. This is on 16. And this way past. This is the green. If you get above it and you're chipping down or putting down, that it's going to roll and roll and roll, and that's exactly what it did. Go back down to the tee box at 15, which is the signature hole. And playing 156 yards for the boys, but it's going to be about 210, 215 tomorrow. And that shot short, as you can see, short right. Going to have to chip up, try to get it up there close to the pin. Go back to 18. We got shot. It's going to be to the left of the pin and in the rough. Pin high, but not a lot of green to work with coming with this chip. So got a chip here from the rough and not a lot of green to work with. Going to have to just barely get it on the green and let it roll towards the pin. Going to look on where he thinks he needs to land this ball and if there's any break. Decent lie. And just didn't get it where he needed it to go. Needed to get on the green, hit in the rough first. Might be able to putt that one. Collar might be a little bit of a problem, but it looks like he is going to try to putt it. Got a long putt from the right side of the green coming across. Going to go ahead and putt his before the other players play. Again, got to be careful for the collar here. And got it rolling pretty good. Just won't turn. Go back to the number 10 tee. We should have probably our last group coming through, probably, or thereabouts. '18, which is this long putt across the way, which we told you about. Pretty nice roll. Going to come up a little bit short. Go back to the 18th tee, which we just left the green where they're putting. Most of these players can get it up there with a fairway wood or iron up the slope, heading up to the green. And looks like this one's going to go right. Try to play the right side of the fairway here, but you can get it too far right and get yourself tree hooked. Player's just going to go ahead and tap in before the other player putts. Got a little bit of break in it. That's why he's being a little extra careful. Same motion that he always has. He sort of pulls the putter back up, puts it back down. Saw that on the last putt. This one's going to be about a 5-footer. Good roll. Go to 15 for the putts here. This is going to be a tough putt coming down the hill. Cameron Phillips of McDermott, Ohio, is now -3 on his round today. Here's the putt. Not enough. Being very tentative because of the downhill slope of this green. Spiller finished at -1, so he has a 73.69 for a 142 total. A +2, which puts him in a tie, three-way tie for 5th right now. Make that a 5-way tie for 5th. We have Spiller at +2, Mercer at +2, Hartman at +2, Michael at +2, Ogle at +2. So you got 5 at +2, Phillips at +1. Guest is even par. He's got a -2 round going. And 2 at -1. But so far, the round of the day is Luke Kelly from Louisville, Kentucky, who is at -5 for the day and has got himself back to +3 for the tournament, which is good enough for a tie. Only 4 strokes off. And we're trying to locate him. Go back to 17 tee box. Most players will use an iron layup to about 160 out. And then green goes, sets back off to your left. Right now we're going to take a break, and we're going to come back with more of our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at the Bellefonte Country Club. You're watching live on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. Back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV. Jim Forrest with you. Glad you could join us on this beautiful Thursday afternoon. Round 2 of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior. We go to 18 with a chip from just to the side. Rolling out towards the pin and left it just a little bit short. Saw the leaderboard there with Jackson Ormond and Cameron Roberts with the lead at -1. Sam Guest even par. And then Cameron Phillips +1, Charlie Spiller +2, Uzair Mercer at +2, Jack Hartman +2, Jack Michael +2, and Peyton Ogle +2. 5 at +2. Round of the day, Luke Kelty, who is -5 through 13. Don't know what he did on, he's coming up 14. Don't know what he did on 13, but we'll try to get an update on that. This is the par 3 uphill, hole number 12. Did you see it? 178 yards. Taking a look at, as we watch them tee off here on number 12, we was telling you about Luke Kelty. He birdied 1, birdied 2, birdied 7, birdied 8, birdied 10. Score has not been posted yet for 13, but 5 under for the round, which is pretty impressive. Another group finishes up on 18. We go back to 12 for the tee shot. This uphill par 3. Yesterday played as one of the toughest holes out here for the boys. Second toughest, 3.57 stroke average. One of the things you'll see every day, saw it yesterday, you see it today. As soon as they get done, these players are back out on the putting green, chipping green, working on their game, getting ready for tomorrow's play. And they'll put a lot of work into it. I mean, they'll be here for, it's not like they go out there for 15, 20 minutes. I mean, they'll work. So right now, looking at the yardage finder is Luke Kelty, who is an 8th grader, just finished the 8th grade. And he is, this is hole number 14, which is a par 4. I don't know if he came up short here on his second shot or if this is his second shot. Can't tell from where he is. Now the green's right there, so this is his, this got to be his 3rd shot from the sand, and he busted out of there and comes up still in the rough a little bit. So he's going to struggle to get par at 14. But he's got a heck of a round going at 5 under. Hole plays 364 yards. And that sand trap in the fairway, and then you've got sand traps up by the green, which you saw Mr. Kelty in. And he came up a little short. This is 17T. This guy looks like he might be trying to go over the trees. He was using big boy club, trying to get over the trees. When you turn your head like that, you know what you're doing on this hole? You're listening. You're listening to see if you hear boom, 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 wood. I know, been there, yes. That's what he was doing, he was listening. He decided he was going to go over it. So go back to 17. All right, this is a young man, Luke Kelty from Louisville, who yesterday shot 8 over par. Today, right now, he's 5 under for today's round. So he's 3 over for the tournament. Good enough for top of the leaderboard. I mean, not the top, but in the top 10. There's the chip, and nice chip. Gonna roll out on him though. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. And you have to think that was probably his 4th shot, so he's probably putting for bogey there. Go back to 16. Chip from the rough. Got a long chip run out here and left it well short and well below the pin. 16, 5th hardest hole on the course yesterday for the guys. 14, which is we're looking at right now, was the 7th hardest. It played 4.35 for a par 4. Another chip. Gonna get some loft on this one. And did not see where that one ended up. Little chip from just off the green here. Oh, that was a good shot. Did end up being a good shot. So Kelty, who's had a 5 under round so far, is going to be struggling here. This is probably a bogey putt here. There's two in the sand, 3 out of the sand, 4 to here. So this is for a bogey. This is probably going to be, if he can put that one in, a double bogey. It'll take him down to 3 under par for the day. Colton O'Dell of Georgetown, Texas, had a 3 under round today. Cameron Phillips is now 4 under for the day. He's from McDermott, Ohio, and he's out on probably number 11 or 12. He shot a 4 over yesterday. He has gotten it to even par, shooting a 4 under today. So he'll have the low round of the day after this double bogey. So on the 18th tee. Nope, we're going to go back to 14. Tap in there, but double bogey, I believe, and that's going to put him back to about 5 over. He had gotten it to 3. So now the player we're going to have to watch is Cameron Phillips from McDermott, Ohio, who has a 4 under round going right now, and he is probably on 11 or 12. And has a sure shot with that many holes left to be the leader in the clubhouse coming in if he plays it well. No, Cameron Phillips. We're going to take a break right now, and we'll come back with more of our coverage. Getting exciting down the stretch here in the moving day at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. You're watching it live on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. Jackson Ormond with the lead, -1. Cameron Roberts, Cameron Phillips, both even. Sam Guest even, so 3 tied for the second spot. Charlie Spiller +2. And a guy making a little bit of a move is Cameron Phillips, who is 4 under for today, and I believe, is this hole number 12? Par 3 uphill. I believe this is him. Mr. Phillips is from McDermott, Ohio, and he just finished his sophomore year. And now they're waiting people on the green, I'm sure. This is number 12, so. And he is getting ready to tee off on 12. Got him. Oh, this is 17? Yeah, here. We were on 12. Good putt. Ooh, just missed. Nice roll from a long distance. Good speed. Read it well. So we think we have found Mr. Phillips, who's getting ready to tee off on number 12. Another putt of some length up the hill. Good roll. Ooh, just missed to the left side. A couple of good rolls there from a long distance. These two players will tap in. 18 off the back of the green. Will chip, not a whole lot of room here. Nice roll. Got a chance. Good chip. Go back to 17. But has a little bit of movement to it. That had one player who has withdrawn. Ethan Keys from Wesley Chapel, Florida, has officially withdrawn. Shot a 73 yesterday. Good putt, just ran it a little bit too far by. Go to hole number 18. Putt across the green, has a little bit of break to it. Nicely read. Got enough? Oh, just a little bit short. Read it well. Back to 17 with this putt that has a little bit of break to it. Yep. Put it right through it. A little too strong. Chip it in. So, maybe take it to 12 if we can. Nobody's there? Putt here just misses. Good putt. These greens have fooled a lot of people here the last 2 days. So we go to the signature hole, number 15, over the water and to the slanted green. Luke Kelty of Louisville, who should be at -3 for his round now, hasn't posted. And he's going to reach the green, going to be well below the hole. And will it stay? No. Barely, maybe. Right on the fringe. Go back to 16. This is this uphill putt. Just missed on the low side. Kelty has not updated his score from the last hole. They're still showing him at -5 for the day, but he should be at -3 for the day. Cameron Phillips is at -4 for the day, which has gotten him to even par and a tie for second. He'll be coming to 12 here in just a bit. Misses that putt. Jeff Bostic, the pro here and the general manager of Bellefonte, telling me that all the players tell him how great these greens are rolling. This is the 18th tee box here, as you see. Now we're going to go back to 16. Got a putt coming across, and he got it. Good putt. So we're going to go to hole 12 here in a moment, where we think one of the guys with the lowest round of the day is getting ready to approach. And I think that's him right there, Cameron Phillips from McDermott, Ohio, who today is 4 under, was 4 over yesterday, and has the low round right now of the day. And has gotten himself to even par, 1 stroke out of the lead. Joined now by Adam Brugman, who is the tournament director from the AJGA. How in the world are you today?
I'm doing all right.
How's everything going?
It is going well. Weather again is cooperating with us. The girls division got finished up earlier this morning, and the boys are now rolling in. So we've seen the course shown its teeth a little bit out there today.
Absolutely, sure has. This is a gentleman, though, right here teeing off on number 12, the par 3 uphill, who is 4 under for the day so far and has gotten himself into second place. So he's playing well. Just finished up his sophomore year of high school.
You know, it's interesting about number 12 being the toughest par 3s, par 3 out of the 4 of them for the boys yesterday.
Yeah. And Jeff Bostic thought that was interesting, too, that it was the toughest.
Yeah, no, usually it's we see number 15 play a little more difficult just because of the green there. If you get to the right side, which is above the hole on that green, it's a tough 2-putt.
It will be a much tougher hole tomorrow, though, 15, because the tees are back for the boys, right?
That's right. We try to give them a little different look, a little different angle. The hole will play approximately 25 yards longer than it has been so far. It's a little sharper angle, so the players are going to be hitting about 200 yards into a green that is tough to putt on. So yeah. It's a lot of fun, though.
Had a couple of players that got off to great starts today, and Charlie Spiller out of Richmond, Kentucky, was at 4 under at one time on his round today. He finished up 1 under, got himself right back in the mix at +2. Then we've got 8th grader out there, Luke Kelty from Louisville, who was at 5 under just a little while ago till he double bogeyed. Now he's at 3 under for the day, but he's got himself back into the mix because he's now at 5 over, which, you know, right now 5 over with 1 under being the lead, you're in it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have players on that list. Cameron, he still has 6 holes left to play. So you never know what type of scorecard they're going to return. But yeah, I say if you're within a handful of shots, 4 or 5 shots going into tomorrow, you got a pretty good chance still.
The course played very tough for the girls today. Nobody under par. Even par was the best shot, and nobody under par heading into the final round. And there is a group there that last year's winner, Singh, who shot like 5 or 6 over yesterday, shot 2 over today, and finds herself back in the thick of things in the top 4 or 5, and can try to get a repeat because this course is really, pretty tough for the girls right now.
Yeah, and I think that speaks to it. Players that are repeat players here that come back, they tend to do well. They learn a little more about the course. They learn where they got to be off the tee. They learn where they got to miss and the spots they got to be. So I think Athena's kind of learned that, and it's going to be tough for her tomorrow to try to shoot a low score. But we try to set up the course today for some scoring opportunities, but we wanted to leave some out there for the final round too. So that could be as to why it's playing a little difficult. There's some holes out there. Number 2 today, the whole location's a little difficult. Tomorrow will be on the back shelf there in the center. Number 15, this whole location we're looking at right now is a little more on the left side. Tomorrow kind of be where the flag stick's laying down, a little more in the center, which is actually flatter than what we're looking at right now. So hopefully it gives some of those players within that 4 or 5 shot range a chance to go out there and shoot a score.
How do the tee times go for tomorrow for the championship round? I know you make a cut after today, and the cut was 19 over for the girls, I think. So what do the girls go off first? Do the guys go off first? How does it work?
Yeah, so we'll repair based off scores. and based off of the cut. For the first chunk of tee times, it will be the boys. So it'll be the bottom, probably 2/3 of the boys' field will go off first, and then we'll slot in the entire girls' field. Of course, ordered based off score.
Sure.
And then about the last 4 tee times, we will have the low scores for the boy groups. So anyone really within a chance to win there is finishing up later on. So it'll go boys, girls, boys. And the reason we do that is for our awards ceremony, we'd like to do one award ceremony for both the boys and girls divisions. So that way, whenever the girls finish up, they're not waiting more than 40 to 50 minutes for the award ceremony to get started.
Yeah, so your leaders of the girls will go off after a lot of the boys have already gone off, and then the final 3 or 4 groups of boys go off right after them.
Exactly, yes.
So you got the leaders all coming in, the girls and then the boys.
Exactly, yeah, and it's easier, hopefully easier for you guys, easier to follow the action. And it makes more sense so people aren't waiting around after the round for a couple hours. So,
and so far everything has gone pretty smooth, I guess, as far as haven't had a whole lot of, I don't think, of rules questions or things of that nature.
Yeah, a lot of the rollings so far have been pretty standard, nothing out of the ordinary. So I haven't been too busy on that front, which is good. Players kind of seem to know. I mean, now that get near the end of the round, they're learning the course. They know what they're going to get relief from. They know how to get around out here. So you'll see that typically more rulings or more questions from players during the first and second round, and then tomorrow usually not as much. But yeah, no unusual situations really out there. I know we had that ruling, a player taking an unplayable ball in the bunker yesterday on 15. So, but yeah, it's been good on that front, good on the weather.
Yeah. Might be a little bit of rain in the morning, they're saying now. Some showers overnight could come into the morning play a little bit early. What time do you start tee times tomorrow?
Tee times will start at 7 o'clock.
So it might be a little wet.
Right, and we dealt with that on Monday for the qualifier, where we had some lingering showers till about 9:30. Nothing too bad, no electricity, which is good. It started off cool for the players, and actually, I mean, as we talked about how the course was starving for water the weeks leading up to the event, that rain on Sunday and Monday morning really helped out. So if we get some showers overnight and maybe early in the morning, it might not be such a bad thing for those players going off in the afternoon.
Yeah, probably play a whole lot easier if there is a little bit more moisture, because right now this course is, even with the rain we got, is playing really, really tough.
Oh yeah, it needed the rain, and it still needs more. I'm sure Andy will say the same thing. He's been turning on the sprinklers each night, but yeah, it will help out, especially those holes that like I said, number 2 being up on the shelf. It'll help it hold a ball a little, be more receptive, put some spin on it so it's not going over the back there.
Let's talk about the award ceremony, if you would, for a moment. What exactly do you all do in your award ceremony?
Yeah, so for standard award ceremony for us, of course we have our 2 champions, one for the boys and one for the girls division. For the boys division, we also do top 5 award trophies. So the 4 other boys will receive awards and be recognized. As for the girls, it will be top 3. So the 2 other girls other than the champion will be awarded a trophy and recognized. We also do low final round award winners. So those winners this year receive head covers for shooting the lowest score on the final round. This event is special where we have a couple additional awards. We have the Cooksey qualifier awards. So the low qualifiers who stay and play in the tournament receive the Cooksey award in addition to our qualifier medalist award for the overall low rounds during the qualifier. We also have a sportsmanship award, the Cameron Weiss Memorial Sportsmanship Award, which is unique to this event as well. It's in remembrance of Cameron Weiss, who was a player in this tournament at one point, and it goes to the overall player who just exhibits the best sportsmanship throughout the week. That that award's selected by the committee. Our rules officials have been gathering information. Committee's been gathering information over the last 2 days, and we will select that player and recognize them at the award ceremony.
All right, and the award ceremony is held outside, weather permitting, right?
That's correct. We right now we're planning to do it in front of the scoreboard there, over to the right of the 9th green. We have a nice backdrop set up, so it should be good. Hopefully people will stick around and check it out. It's a really special moment for those players who have never been involved in it before.
I know that Jeff Bostic told me that he expects big crowds here tomorrow because usually the membership here comes out on the last day and tries to walk around, follow everything, and get up behind 15. And he says it's usually pretty neat.
Yeah, it does. It attracts some foot traffic, which is great to see. The members do. They were out here yesterday for the start of it when it was cooler out, walking around. So hopefully we get some attention around those leader groups. I know yourself, you're going to be out there following some of the groups. We're also going to have our standard bearers out there, which is something we're bringing back the last couple years that we've been without. So we're going to bring those back, which will be nice for the spectators that are walking around to see, so they don't have to look on their phones looking at the leaderboard. They can just look at the standard bearer walking down the fairway.
Know who they are and what their score is, and makes it really nice.
That's right.
And you do that for the last couple of groups, I guess, right?
That's
for
right.
Girls and boys?
Yeah, we'll do it for the last 2 girls groups and the last 2 boys groups, based off the pairings that we'll repair tonight.
All right. Adam, thanks for coming by and talking to us again. Appreciate it. I know you're a busy man. Don't want to keep you too long, but I'm sure there's probably 50 people trying to get a hold of you right now while you've been up here. But you guys have been great to us, and then we'll see you again tomorrow and have you over again and talk some more, and should be an exciting finish tomorrow.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we're excited for it. We're excited for it to see how the course plays tomorrow and see who can't make a run.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks.
Thank you, Jim.
All right, Adam Bergman, who is the director of this tournament from the AJGA. We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back and try to get you up to date on where we are on the boys as they are bringing it home here on this day 2, moving day, at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club. We're live on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. Welcome back to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club. I'm Jim Forrest. Glad you could join us here on Cool TV. We're at 15, I believe. Little tap-in putt. And another one about foot and a half. Jackson Ormond has the lead for the boys. He shot a 73 today to go with a 66 yesterday. He's 1 under, the only player in red figures. Cameron Roberts is even par through 14. Sam Guest even par through 11. Cameron Phillips is now +1 through 12. He is -3 for the day. Shot a 74 yesterday, -3 today. Jack Michael from Huntington, +1. He's +3 for today. Charlie Spiller was -1 today. He's a +2. Bradford Lacefield is +3 for today. He's a +2. Peyton Ogle +2. And Ziyang or Josiah Wang is at +3. Colton Odell +3. Uzair Mersa is at +3. Will Kaufman +3. Guy making a pretty good move is Luke Kelty from Louisville, Kentucky. He's got a -4 round going for today. Cameron Phillips a -3 round going. Colton Odell had a -3. It's already in the books. So he shot a 67 today after shooting a 76 yesterday. And got himself right back in the thick of things. So low round of the day right now is Luke Kelty at -4. Got a couple of -3s out there on the course right now. One of them finished. That's Colton Odell from Georgetown, Texas. He's got himself back in the thick of things at 3 over. Girls finished up earlier this afternoon. +19 was the cut line. And you heard the tournament director, Adam Brugman, talk about how they do the pairings tomorrow. They'll repair everything based on scores in the cut. And the bottom tier of guys go off first. Then the girls all go off, and then the last 4 groups of leaders of the guys go off last. And that's how they'll do it tomorrow starting at 7 a.m. So our final group of the day has made their way to number 12. We are at 12, where they're getting ready to tee off. And this will be the final group of the day, which is Jack Michael, Julius Orinkle, and Will Kaufman. And Jack Michael right now +3 for today, +1 for the tournament. And he hails from Huntington. Pretty good golfer. So we'll sort of follow him on the way in. Might be him teeing off right here. And he's looking a little bit right. We got a couple with blue shirts on.
Jack?
So we'll catch back up. We'll watch Michael as he comes in, and we'll also catch back up with Cameron Phillips. And Luke Kelty also, don't forget about him. He's got a 400 round going. What a shot there. Maybe Blue shirt and what? But right now we go back to, is this 16? 17. Is, of course, like a lot of these greens do, they go from back to front, the slope, so this is an uphill putt. And pretty good roll, just going to come up short. Had a long way to go uphill. He'll just finish up. Tap that in. Now you got a putt coming in the opposite direction. This one's a little bit downhill. So you got to be a little bit more careful with this. And good run, but just a little bit to the right. Good roll though, good speed. Go to 14. Chip from off the green. Good roll. Did he get it? Ah, a little short. Nice shot though. Coming to 18 now. Got to come almost the length of the green with this one. Down in front of the green. Another good roll. Just not strong enough. Good shot. See him do a little work still on 18.
Put on 18.
Another putt up the hill here on 18. Not a lot of undulation here, but some. Good roll. Yeah, he liked that. A little fist bump. That either means on 18 that you're glad the round is over and you finally got one in, or it means you're in the hunt, but one of the two. This is 12. This is Jack Michael here from Huntington, West Virginia. Shot 2 under yesterday. He's 3 over on his round today. And I think this is a par putt, right? Because he was off the green. So Michael seeing if he's going to putt first or not, and he is. So Michael, looking at this, very important putt for him. Right now, he is in a tie for third. One of the last groups to go off, though, so. Was the last group to go off, so he still has a few holes. He can make up some distance in the score, but you don't want to keep giving them back, and he knew he came out of that one. So he's going to have to come back, and that's probably going to be a bogey. And it's going to get him to +2, which will move him down into a 4-way tie for fourth. Today's Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Tournament, presented by Encova Insurance, is brought to you in part by Healthy Way Pharmacy in Candaceburg and Sandy Hook, Lewis Family Care Center, the Hog's Trough Barbecue Restaurant in Grayson, and Tri-State Pawn and Jewel. We watch them finish up here on number 12. This is the last group of the day. They'll be going to 13 next. Good putt there. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll continue with our coverage of the 2023 Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite. And for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, you know, they know you by name.
You know, you may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
There's one pit right here.
All right, welcome back to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club. Right now we're at hole number 16. Little putt of about 6 or 7 feet and rolls it by. A little comebacker coming back. Here's a couple of guys that came all the way from Portsmouth, is that right? Portsmouth, Ohio, wanted to be on Cool TV, and so we got them. They're on Cool TV. There you go, guys. And we appreciate you watching Cool TV and wanting to be on TV. There you go. Couple of dads, right? There's your boys' leaderboard. Jackson Ormond, who led after round 1, still has the lead so far. He's at -1. He shot today 3 over, but still holds the lead. Cameron Roberts is at even par. Sam Guest +1, Cameron Phillips +1, Jack Michael +1. Charlie Spiller had a pretty good round. He's got himself back into it at +2. Peyton Ogle at +2. And you see a list at +3. So you got a pretty good leaderboard there. Only one person under par out of every golfer that we've had so far. Girls and boys. None of the girls under par. So we go now to 14. And that is Cameron Phillips. Is that correct? Yep. He is at -3 today. Shot a 74 yesterday. -3 today. He's at 1 over. He's made a 21 position jump. Pretty good move. He's going to miss that putt. He'll tap it in. Luke Kelty is waiting. Is this at 18? So he's about to finish up. And I don't know if the scoring has updated enough because it's not showing him at that far. So you see the 18th hole, which is 392-yard par 4 for the guys. Little dog leg left, little valley down there. Then you come back up. Most of the guys will have it on the upslope coming in. They have not updated his score since the 15th. So don't know if his actual score is correct or not. We'll try to get that updated. Go to 15 right now. Par 3. Good putt there. Kelty getting ready to tee off on number 18. Young man from Louisville, Kentucky. Just finished his 8th grade year. He's had a pretty good round today. Shot 8 over yesterday. Seems to like that one. So Kelty's score has not been posted for 16 or 17 yet. He birdied 1, 2, 7, 8 to go out in 31. He birdied 10. He bogeyed 14. And we don't know what he did on 16 and 17. Girls finished a little earlier today, a couple hours ago now. The final group came through. Nobody under par today. Even par was the best round shot by the girls. And Metal Tien is your clubhouse leader at +3. Ella Yokota is in second place. She was tied for the lead after round 1. She's in second place going into tomorrow's play. And again, the cut was plus 19. That was the cut line for the girls. The projected cut line for the boys is 11, plus 11. Right now we're back at 16, 17, 16. Been a beautiful day for golf. Absolutely gorgeous. Partly sunny, partly cloudy, temperatures in the 70s. Putting this one from up over the ridge and a little too strong. Too much. Go to 15, which is the signature hole. A good shot there up above the pin. Will it come down? Nope. Be a little treacherous putt there. Putt to the left and one short. Going to putt up the hill. Seen a lot of those left short. Go back to 16 here. So the best round of the day so far that we've seen is Luke Kelty at 4 under. But we don't know if that score is absolutely correct. Colton Odell shot 3 under, and Cameron Phillips is at 3 under today. Those are the two best scores. And Odell has the best score in the clubhouse, a 67 today. Had a 68 and a 69, a couple of 69s.
Am I clear?
But not too many under par today. Not too many red figures. This course has shown its teeth today. And the girls, nobody shot under par today.
I got approach shots on 18.
Little tap in putt at 16. Go back over and see the practice green, the chipping and putting area. Some of these players will work on their game for tomorrow. Tee times will start at 7 a.m. and they will be the boys, and then all the girls, and then the last 4 groups will be the top 4 groups of boys that'll go out last. This is Luke Kelty of Louisville, Kentucky. Going to be a freshman this coming year, just finished up his 8th grade year. He's got a good round going today, shot 8 over yesterday. He's got himself back in contention. And this is his approach shot to 18. And not bad. Got it back behind the pin. That won't be a bad putt at all. Back up where it's pretty level. Most of these guys can drive that ball right up where they're got a short pitching wedge coming in or a 9-iron. Good shot here, rolling. Going to go down a little bit past, get back there with Kelty's ball. Go over to 15. So wind picks up here at the Bellefonte Country Club. There's a chance of some rain tonight. Well, now they might have called it off. There's a putt up the hill, breaking to his left. Good putt. We're calling for some rain, but it looks like they've called that off for now. Looks like we're going to have partly cloudy skies throughout the overnight. Tomorrow morning looks pretty good. Tomorrow we're looking at partly sunny skies and 77 degrees. Signature hole here at Bellefonte Country Club, par 3 15th. Go back now to putt here. Is just going to roll around. So Kelty is behind the tree. So his ball didn't make it on the green. Went off the green, back behind the tree. And we're just looking for the ball to come out of there, because we are blocked off by the tree. No, not a bad shot at all. Look at this. He decided to bounce it into the bank and get a little runner, and that's exactly what he did. It bounced up and got a little runner, left him about a 5-footer. Back over to 17. Putt. Good putt, actually, really good putt. Back over to 15, got a couple of tap-ins here. Now we go to 18. This group finishes up. Good looking putt here. Ooh, just missed. Got a piece of the edge of the hole. '17. Should have got a look at the other putt, which is similar. Got some break to it downhill. Nice roll. Doesn't have enough. It just stays outside the hole. Here's a putt. Oh my goodness. Right on the edge. Luke Kelty of Louisville, Kentucky will try to finish up here on 18 now. He's had a pretty good round today, under par. Don't know exactly where he's at. Good putt there to finish up.
Good putt.
Should have been. But make it over to 15. This is Cameron Phillips, who is 3 under for the day. And the signature hole here at Bellefonte Country Club. And let's see if he can get it on the green. He does. And nice little bounce and stop. And he'll have an uphill putt. It'll break a little bit right to left. But he can be aggressive with it. Chance for birdie. Right now he is 1 over, 2 strokes behind. Back to the other 2 shots on 15. This one goes behind the pin and will curl around a little bit. Seen a lot of those putts. If it stays on the green, and what people do is it's hard to believe, but they leave it short. This one might not stay. It is going to stay. And we'll stay with the third shot from 15. Nope, that one's going to go in the bunker. Short left into the bunker. So we got one uphill, one coming sideways, downhill, and one from the bunker. Go to 18T. So you look at this, right now the projected cut is plus 11. One under leads it. We should get an update on Kelty's score in a minute as he signs in, as he finishes up. And that was a par putt that he saved, and he did finish with a -4 today. He shot a 66. Low round of the day. And he has got himself at 4 over. A tie for 6th. So that's the low round of the day so far from the just graduated 8th grade Luke Kelty. -4 today, 66 after shooting a 78 yesterday. Pretty good turnaround, huh? Go from 8 over to 4 under. What a swing. That's what you call moving day. 33 places he moved. Nice putt. Finish up. Be a tough little shot from the bunker. Looks like a good lie, though. And it's in the bottom of the bunker. So the best round of the day has been the round we just saw completed by Luke Kelty, -4. Colton Odell had a -3. And Cameron Phillips has a -3 going for him right now. And he's going to 15, I think. Or he will be going to 15. So we watch them continue to practice, and we're back at 15, the signature hole. We got a bunker shot here. Here's the shot. Oh, he almost made it. I mean, that was in and out. What a bunker shot. That ball hit in and can't pop back out. And getting in the bunker on this hole, you think, uh-oh, and he's going to have almost a tap-in par. Putt on the backside back here on the left. This one, a lot of people have left it short. And that one's going to be left short. I'm telling you, I've seen it a lot today. They're afraid of that slope, and they leave it short. Cameron Phillips right now is at -3 on his round. He's at +1 for the tournament. This will put him in a tie for second if he makes this. Cameron Roberts is even, and he should be on 17 or 18. But he's +1 on his day today. Here's the putt, and it's not going to be enough. Be a nice birdie. And he will stay at -3 for the day, +1 with 3 holes left. Left it short again. You get up above that hole to the left, you know it's got a lot of break, and you're afraid of the slope, and we've seen this happen many, many times, a 3-putt bogey when you're on the green. And this would be a nice sand save here for a par. Hit in the hole and bounced out. Should be a tap in par. And it is. Go to 17 now.
Putting on 7.
So we're going to go 14 here. Where I don't know what they're doing.
It's like automatically going down in it. Does he get relief from that, or how does that work?
Okay, we're listening in.
So a couple things. Where is the ball? Is it on the putting green?
It's like right next to the fringe of the green. It's like maybe an inch off of the fringe.
So is the ball on the fringe or is it on the putting green?
Actually, can I just FaceTime you and show you?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
So they're going to FaceTime. And look, apparently there's a sprinkler head. And I'm sure the rule is different of whether it's on the green or on the fairway.
And one thing we heard there from Adam Brugman, the tournament director, he was very precise. Is it on the green or is it on the fringe? And the young lady here that's working with the AJGA, she said, let's get a FaceTime so we make certain that we know, because, again, we're not going to speculate either way, but it's a big position here because you want relief, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't get relief, you're going to be in a serious hole because you're trying to chip out of a hole where there's a sprinkler head.
Right.
So we'll stay tuned here to see what they get. We can see on our screen, she is showing on FaceTime right now, Adam, the picture of the hole. And the audio that you heard there, that was from her and the tournament director, Adam Brugman, communicating. And that was one of the things they talked to us about. They said when they have a situation like this, they open the radio up so everyone can hear, including us. And that was really nice there. So looks like we're good. And this is Jack Michael, too.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be chipping. And I don't know if he got any relief or not. Don't think he did. So Michael is going to chip, and are we at 14 here? Michael right now +3 today, +1 for the tournament, so he's in a tie for third. And he did not get relief. Probably because he's not standing and he's in the rough, apparently. And he chips it up. Got a long way to go and runs it way past. So now we go to 18. This is going to be over the cart path. I'd say this is what, 25 yard uphill. Not a lot of room to work with. The pin's sort of in the back of the green. He's over the back of the green. So he's going to try to run it into the bank also and get it up. And he does, but he's going to run it all the way through the green and all the way to the other side. So about all he could do, because he had tree limbs in front of him if he tried to do a flop shot. There's no way in the world that would work. He had to go under the tree limbs and tried to run it into the bank, but it just hit and kept going. So we come back to 14 now. Here's a putt with a lot of break to it and just missed it. Close. So player probably going to finish out, and then Jack Michael will be putting. And as we said, right now he's at 3 over for the day, but he was 2 under yesterday, so he's only 1 over for the tournament, and he's in a tie right now for 3rd place. And this is a important putt, and it should be his par putt. Putt's going to miss. Thought he had it. And rolled it past it a little bit. Just not get the break that he wanted. And going to have a little bit coming back. And that's probably going to drop him to +2. So we see these finishing holes coming in. Really makes it really tough. This course is just 8 people's lunch today.
So jump back to 14 where we were talking about Jack Michael, and I just spoke with Adam Brugman, the tournament director. He said the reason that he did not receive relief is because the sprinkler head was off the green and it did not affect his stance or his ball. It was in his line of play, but it didn't affect his stance or of the ball. So that's the reason he did not receive relief.
Yeah, makes sense because as long as it's not in your stance, which you get a lot of relief if it's in your stance. Line of sight, if you're off the green, doesn't make if it been on the green, of course, but totally different. Last few groups coming in here at the day 2 of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. But missed there on 18. So the best round today, -4 by Luke Kelty of Louisville, Kentucky. Post to 66. 12 strokes better than yesterday. That's pretty amazing. Good putt here. Now we go to 15. This putt's going to break to the left. And pretty good putt there. Now we go to 17. We got a chip coming from behind the green. Chip, roll out. Oh, nice chip. Got another chip coming from behind 17. Yeah, another good chip. One missing to the left, one missing to the right. Ooh, nice little chip there, or putt. It's a putt. Here you've got this picture that you're looking at right here. You see what I think makes this tournament pretty neat. You've got 12 to 19-year-olds playing, and you can tell the young man in the white shirt and pink shorts is pretty young compared to the two he's playing with. But there's no age division. 17, putt coming. Just missed it. Thought it was going to break, didn't. Tomorrow should be a lot of fun. Hope you'll join us. Our coverage will begin at 11 o'clock here on Cool TV. And by the time we come on the air, we'll have a lot of the guys groups and a lot of the girls already teed off, with the leaders of the guys getting ready to tee off. And then as we get out through the course, we'll do some special things tomorrow on that back nine for both the girls and the boys. And we're looking forward to bringing it all to you. And then we invite you to stay tuned. We'll also have the award ceremony in front of the scoreboard to wrap everything up for our first live stream of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. And first 2 days have been a lot of fun, and we look forward to tomorrow and bringing you some great golf and some exciting finishes. And usually, Jeff Bostic told me there's pretty good crowds here. Membership for Bellefonte comes out. Pretty good crowds here for the last day. Support the winners. Comes up over that ridge, a long way to go, and well short. Well, this is going to be a putt that's got some length to it. Sort of back down the hill a little bit, down the slope. Cameron Phillips, who is -3 on his round today, can't get that one to fall. Go to the 18 tee. Final groups making their way through 15, 16, 17, and 18 on this second day, which has been moving day for these players, and we've seen a lot of movement. Luke Kelty moved 33 places, went from 8 over to 4 over, and is in the hunt. Colton Odell moved 26 places, from 6 over to only 3 over. Chip shot coming up at number 18. Again, back behind the green. Has to flop this up there, not a lot to work with. Goes left with it. It's going to roll away from him, make it putt a little bit longer. Not afraid of taking it too far down the slope behind the pin. So Cameron Phillips, who we just saw a moment ago, he's moved up 21 places. 26, 33 places is the biggest movement of the day. So we're back. Is this 16? 15? This is 18? Yeah, back on 18. Pretty lengthy putt here. Cross the side of the green. coming through a little bit of the fringe. Pretty good roll, just not going to have enough speed. Distance judged nicely, though. Had a nice breeze blowing today, but it's been a little warmer day than it was yesterday for these players. Temperature in the lower 80s today, where yesterday it didn't get out of the 70s. There's your leaderboard. We got a putt here on 18. Pretty much pin high, hole high, but coming across the green. And the putt needs to break a little bit, but didn't have enough on it. Chip behind 17 again. Flopped it up there and barely got it on. Needed to go a little bit more. Needed to flop it onto the green. Lengthy putt here on 18. Good roll. Too strong. And chip from 17 is going to come up well short. So I've got a putt here pretty close to the collar. There's Jack Michael. Nice shot, but it's not going to break enough. Laid it out there. Chip coming up, going to be short. This is on 15, the signature hole. Little leery of that slope. Back on 15 again. And Jack Michael from Huntington shot a 68 yesterday. He's 3 over on his round today. And he has a pretty tough putt here for par up the hill. A lot of people have left this below the hole all day today. And this is going to be a tough par 3 tomorrow because we're moving the guys about 30 yards back at a different angle. And the pin will be at a different place also. Be interesting to see where they put it. We'll have a special camera assigned to the tee box there, right? So Michael taking plenty of time on this one. seen that all day. I'm telling you, if you're left above it, you come up short. If you're below it, you tend to come up short. Now back to 17. Blew that one right past it. Pretty much a straight in putt from where he was, but just too much on it. So a couple of putts here left. That one's good. And Michael now up the hill for bogey, which will move him to +2, +4 for the day. Got the putt. That'll be a bogey, and that'll move Michael to +2, +4 on the round today. We go to 18 tee box, and the putt just rolls over and keeps rolling on 18 green. Back to the tee box at 18. Seems to like that one. Talked with Jeff Bostic earlier today. We was talking about how many left-handers we've seen this week, and quite a few lefties, girls and boys. Leaning right, which for the left-hander means that one's going left. Shot coming in here on 17. Gonna run to the back of the green. Chip coming up for Cameron Phillips. And he's going to chip this one up, and pretty good chip, but it's still going to run past it a little bit. He'll have that left for par. Phillips on his round today had an eagle on number 4 for the highlight of his round. So he'll have that putt left, I think, for par. Came up short on his second shot and had to chip up. What's happens a lot on 17, because if you lay up, you take that second shot, it's uphill. It's a little blind, there's a false front. You see it happen a lot. And you see a lot of people back here on the back side of the screen trying to putt back. And it runs away from you pretty good if you don't. Good speed there. Go to 16. Just missed. A nice little tap in there. .66, the best round of the day today. And we haven't had many in red today. As a matter of fact, we've only had 5. There's 66, 67, 68, 2 69s. That's it. 5 rounds under par so far. For the boys, none for the girls earlier today. Nice roll here, but not enough. Go back to 16. Good putt. And we come back to 17. Cameron Phillips, who is 1 over. -3 on his round today. He had an eagle on the par 4 fourth, and he just missed that. He had a birdie on 8, a birdie on 10, a bogey on 11, and he's going to bogey 17. Phillips will fall to +2, which will put him in a tie for 4th. Is that one lone red figure -1 by Jackson Ormond right now staying there. And there's not too many people left out on the course that can catch him. Phillips still can. He's going to be +2, but nope, he'll have to have an eagle or better. Sam Guest is -1 today. He's at +1. Jack Michael +1 for the round, but he's +3 for the day. So we come to 17. This is the tee shot of what I don't think is the last group, but we're getting there. Continue to watch him tee off here on 17. So they finish up. And while we've got a moment, let's take a break. We'll come back. So we have some not too many players left on the course. We'll come back and see how it unfolds here on moving day at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. Welcome back to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club. Our live coverage here on Cool TV. We go to the 18th green. Got a couple of birdie putts coming up. Our leader is still Jackson Ormond. He had the lead after round one yesterday. He shot 3 over today, but he still leads it. He's in the clubhouse at -1, the only player in red figures of everybody in this tournament, girls and boys. Here's a birdie putt. Got it. Good putt. You got another birdie putt coming from just the opposite side. Best round of the day, -4, 66. Shot by a gentleman who just finished the 8th grade, Luke Kelty out of Louisville. Shot a 78 yesterday and a 66 today. Pretty big turnaround. Moved 33 places up the leaderboard. That's what you call moving day. Oh, lipped that birdie out. So we had 3 birdie putts on this group, but had one of them go down. The other 2 barely missed. There's your leaderboard. Jackson Ormond -1, Cameron Roberts even, and you've got 4 at +1, 3 at +2. And the projected cut is now at +12. +12 is the projected cut for the boys. The girls finished up earlier today. Nobody shot under par today. Even par was the best score, and nobody is under par heading into the final round. 3 over is the lead for the girls, and the projected cut was 19 over, and they've already made that cut. So tomorrow, they'll all get underway about 7, and they will have the guys go off who are sort of back in the pack a little bit. Then all the girls will go off, and then the 4 groups of the leaders. Hey, there's a birdie right there. Yeah. Birdie's heading right for the hole, too. Sure is. Yeah, it's going to fly away. And then they'll have the 4 groups, 3 or 4 groups of the boys' leaders go off after that. And we'll have it all for you starting at 11 o'clock tomorrow right here at Bellefonte Country Club. By the time we go on the air, a lot of them will be making the turn, and we'll be able to catch the leaders for the girls and boys follow them around probably the backside. Not too many groups left out as we wind things down on this second day in what has been an absolutely gorgeous day for golf here at Bellefonte Country Club. This course is in excellent, excellent condition. All the players have been commenting about how true the greens are putting. And these greens, a lot of undulation, and you can get fooled a lot on these greens. So still out on the course at 3 under is Cameron Phillips. He's at 1 over. And we're waiting to see how he does coming in. See if he can get the low round of the day. They do give low rounds of the championship round tomorrow. Get a little reward for that, little award. This putt missed. So Cameron Phillips, let's bring him up. Tell you how he's done today. As we said, he eagled number 4, par 4, birdied number 8 to go out in 32, birdied 10, bogeyed 11, and then I think he bogeyed 17, which hasn't posted yet, and he'll be coming to 18 here shortly. So we're back at what? 17. Well, we've seen a lot of players back behind the green here. And he must have a question, because the other 2 players are coming back. So going to have a question of whether, I don't know, can't tell, don't want to speculate. So don't know what's going on at 17. So we go back over to 16. There's a putt there, and they'll be going to 17. And that's with Jack Michael. Jack Michael's round, he double bogeyed number 2, birdied 4, or excuse me, bogeyed 7, bogeyed 9, came back with a birdie on 10, and his score hasn't been updated since then. So he's been really slow on updating his scores. So we have a ball in the bunker, I believe. So there you have it. You have a ball in the sand, and it's buried a little bit. Cannot identify whether or not it's his ball or not. So the question is, what do? Well, you move the sand away from it as carefully as you can to identify it. And once you identify it, then you have to put the sand back as best you can to where it was. And then you hit the ball. So we go to 18. And this is Cameron Phillips.
Yes.
This is a birdie putt. Up the hill, doesn't have enough. Oh. Just a little bit right of it. Should be an easy tap-in par. And he'll finish up his round and should be in good shape for tomorrow.
This is for par right here.
Par putt here on 18. Missed it. Did not see where Phillips finished on 17. We know he parred 18. So I'm not quite sure what his final result will be, but he'll go down and post and we'll know here shortly. So back at 17, everything's been taken care of. Player identified his ball, puts sand back, and now is ready to hit a sand shot. Not a bad shot, not bad. Don't know, though, if he was hitting his third or fourth. We're going to take a break as we've got the last few groups coming in on this Thursday afternoon. There you see the girls' leaderboard. And they'll be playing tomorrow all in one group, those who made the cut. Some boys will go off first, then the girls, and then the boys' leaders following that. And after it's all over with, the ceremony. Award ceremony. We'll have it all for you tomorrow starting at 11 right here on Cool TV. But right now we'll take a break. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. Welcome back to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance here at the Bellefonte Country Club. We have a group teeing off on 18. And a group going to 17, and that should be about it. Jackson Ormond, -1, leads it. Cameron Roberts at even par, one behind, and then you got Bradford Lacefield and Peyton Ogle and Cameron Phillips all at 1 over, although we're not real sure about Phillips' score. He'll be updating it pretty soon because he is finished. And we've got 1, 2, 3 at 2 over, 3 at 3 over, and 5 at 4 over. So a bunched up leaderboard, all within 5 strokes. And we've seen on this course that's easy to do because you had a young man shoot a 66 today after shooting a 78 yesterday. That's a 12-stroke move. Up 34 places, Luke Kelty of Louisville. That's 17, and somebody hit a really good shot.
Oh, sorry.
2 of them hit good shots up on 17. And the third ball on the backside on down below. What a beautiful golf course this is. What a great job Andy, the superintendent, has done to get it ready for this week. Fairways and greens are immaculate. And it's just been fantastic. Nestled in the trees, as you can see. Just one of those treasures of Eastern Kentucky that people think about playing, but they know that you either have to be a member or play with a member. And so a lot of people drive by and think, I'm going to play that one of these days. Especially if you live around here, that's what you think. So we should have a group coming up 18 getting ready to hit their second shots. And 17 should be on the green. Two of them pretty close on 17. So this is the longest putt of the 3 on 17. This one comes up the hill. And a good putt, but just not enough as it's uphill. The 18 will have the approach shots. Gentleman you saw takes a deep breath and sets up. There's his shot. And did he make the bunker? Yep, he's in the bunker. Birdie putt there, or we think is a birdie putt, didn't make it. Michael, who started off playing very well, but it's had a bad day today, but it's still going to be in the thick of things. He's +4 for the tournament, +6 for today. Shot 2 under yesterday. Back to 18, approach shot. And this one is going to get to the green and run past the green to the backside into the fringe. Now Michael, I think a birdie putt, which he desperately needs. is 6 over for today's round. And he got it. Good putt. He'll go to the 18th. Of course, 392 yards, downhill into a little valley, and then back uphill to the green. Surrounded by 2 sand traps. As the next to the last group makes their way to the 18th green. Michael and Kaufman are the 2 that aren't putting their scores in, and they're together. They're in the same group. Kaufman from Palmetto, Georgia. Michael from Huntington, West Virginia, teeing off using an iron.
Everything just died.
Bunker shot on 18.
Am I good now?
Yep. Now we go back to 18T. Big stick here. The final group of the day tees off on 18. Here's the final tee shot on 18 for today. Looks like it went a little bit left. Have to wait and see where that is. So a 66 for Luke Kelty, a -4 low round of the day. Puts him at 4 over for the tournament. Puts him in the hunt. Don't have an update on Will Kaufman, and we don't have a update on Cameron Phillips, who just finished, of course. Yeah, he's +1, shot a 674 today, shot a 67 yesterday, 4 over today.
Bye. Have a good day tomorrow.
So you got the group coming down 18 as we try to go to the 18th hole to get some putts. We'll take a break. We'll come back and try to watch what's happening on 18 as these final groups come through on this second day of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're
And we are back. And we go to the 18th green. Good putt. This is the next to the last group. Grayson Balcom, Rohan Shastri, and Jacob Kahida. Finishing up on 18.
Okay. Well, the monitor is unplugged anyways.
Short putt here.
Right, I'm
Got
good.
it. And we're finished with that group. We got one group coming in with their approach shots, and then they'll finish up, and that group is Jack Michael of Huntington, Julius Orinkill of Pierre, Texas, and Will Kaufman of Palmetto, Georgia. They'll be making their approach shots. Will Kaufman has updated now. He is at -3 on the day, +1 through 17. Jack Michael still has not updated yet. And Bolcom has not updated since 16. These are the approach shots. Coming into 18. And it's on the front of the green, long putt for birdie. I want to remind you again that the Natural Resource Partners AJGA Junior Golf Tournament, the Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, it has been brought to you in part today by Healthy Way Pharmacy in Cannonsburg and Sandy Hook, Lewis Family Care Center, the Hog's Trough Barbecue Restaurant in Grayson, and Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry. Approach shot coming in. And a nice shot coming up and running past to the back of the green. Get to the fringe. So we got final 3 coming up to the 18th green. And we'll know exactly where we stand after that. Projected cut is +12 for the boys. The girls' field is already set for tomorrow. Those in the bottom of the field for the boys will tee off first, then all the girls will go off, and then the last 2 or 3 groups for the boys will go off last, so that you have the girls' leaders and the boys' leaders finishing back to back. So there you see it, Jackson Ormond -1, Cameron Roberts even par. And then you got 4 tied at +1, couple at +2, 3 at +3, and 5 at +4. So Kaufman's been updated. He is still -3 on the day through 17, and he is on 18. The only two that haven't updated is Jack Michael and Grayson Bocom. Now Bocom, let's see if they just updated Bocom. Yeah, he finished with a 74 today. So we go to the 18th green, and this will be Jack Michael from Huntington, West Virginia. And I wish I could tell you exactly where he was, but I can't because he's only posted through 15. I don't know what he did on 16 and 17. I think he had a par on 17 because he was putting for birdie. Long putt for Michael. Nice roll, good speed, just a little bit short. And that was really good from where he was at the very back of the screen. He'll tap that in. That should be a par. You got a couple coming from the different directions here on 18. Nice long putt. Oh, good speed again. Missed it to the high side. And we got a putt from the fringe. Birdie putt. Always tricky when you're trying to come through the fringe a little bit. Pretty good roll. Pretty good speed. Nice job. Tap in par. These three will finish up. And day 2 of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at the Bellefonte Country Club, is history, as they'll go in and turn their scores in, and we'll see if we'll get an update on it, because a couple of them we didn't have scores on the last couple of holes, so we'll sort of wait for that and give you an update on the boys. So we can tell you that Jackson Ormond has the lead. He's the only player in red at -1. Cameron Roberts is even. Then you've got 4 tied at +1. Bradford Lacefield, Peyton Ogle, Cameron Phillips, and Will Kaufman, we think. But he has, he got a par on 18, so he should be at +1. Then you've got a couple tied at +2. Charlie Spiller, who had a nice round today of 69. Sam Guest at +2. And then you've got Josiah Wang, Colton Odell, and Uzair Mirza at +3. And then you've got 5 players at +4, including Luke Kelly, who shot the best round of the day at 66. After shooting a 78 yesterday, moves 34 places up the leaderboard, and he comes in, and he'll be, let's see, 3, 4, 5, tied for 5th heading into tomorrow. So pretty good. Shoot a 78 the first day, and after the second day, you're tied for 5th going into it. The projected cut was +12, so there'll be 40-some players who will be vying for the championship tomorrow, and it's going to be anybody's tournament because -1 even, and then I think anybody that's all the way up to +5, 6, maybe even 7 has a chance in this tournament tomorrow. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. And we want to thank everybody who made it possible for us to be here again today. Our thanks to Natural Resource Partners. Our thanks to the folks at Bellefonte Country Club, Jeff Bostic, the general manager. Our thanks to, of course, the AJGA and Adam Brugman, the tournament director. Our thanks to all of our sponsors who made it possible for us to be here. And a big thanks to our people out on the course working. I want to thank Felicia and Trey Collier. We want to thank Spencer Hutchinson, Austin Ray, back in production here. We want to thank James Collier, and we want to thank Jeff Irwin. And what a great team. And even when there's a glitch, everybody knows what to do and keep things going, and we appreciate it. Thanks for people who stopped by and chatted with us, and thanks for the compliments, and most important, thanks for watching. Don't forget, we'll be back on at 11 o'clock tomorrow, and we should be able to, by 11 o'clock, be able to get you a lot of the girls and then the final group of boys that'll just be starting to tee off, and we'll follow it all the way to the completion and then have the award ceremony for you. So I think we've got everything posted now. I'm looking at the leaderboard right, and we do. And so it is Ormond at -1, Roberts even, Lacefield and Ogle and Phillips, who does shoot a -3 at +1. He shot a 67 today. Kaufman shot a 67 today, a -3. He's at +1. And then you got Spiller and Guest at +2, and then you got several at +3 and +4. Best round of the day today, 66, fired by Luke Kelty of Louisville, Kentucky, a 12-stroke difference from yesterday, and he moves up 34 places and has a shot at this thing tomorrow. Our thanks to everybody. Our thanks to you for watching, and we hope you'll join us tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Until then, I'm Jim Forrest. Thanks for watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from the Bellefonte Country Club here on Cool TV.
We good? Okay. What all do I need to do? All the electronics.
You've been watching the 2023 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, live from Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky on Cool TV. This broadcast of the 2023 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, has been an exclusive sports presentation of Cool TV.